What it do, 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 what it do. Should play up on the Ziggy2x, man. We back at it again. Brand new day, brand new video, man. It is Sunday, September 14th. T-minus 10 days until my black ass turns old as dirt. You hear me? You hear me? Oh man, somebody actually hit me with the joint today. Okay, I got tagged into something real quick right before I even started up the joint, man. Okay, appreciate it. Good look out there, athletics 108, my homie. Good look, man. Good look. And we live and present today, man. You already know what's going on, man. Twitch, holla at me. Kick, holla at me. If you're on YouTube, make sure that you put your damn like, comment up in there, and you ain't got to subscribe yet, man. Just look out for your boy. Sorry for the rough start this morning. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I tweaked a little something in my back the other day, man. I'm at that age where if you sneeze, your back might do some weird shit. And my back did some weird shit when I sneezed yesterday at work. So niggas need to get my stretch on in this bitch. But yeah, we up in this joint, man. As you can tell by the title, man, we got a couple of cool little things up here, man. A couple of things we need to rehash, updates. Not too much rehashing, too many updates, but we got a lot of cool videos. Hopefully we'll be able to get through all of them, even though I was a little bit late, man. Pardon the lateness. Pardon the lateness. I do not have my coffee this morning, so I'm out of sugar, man. I didn't get a chance to go up to Publix to go get my damn organic sugar. And the other sugar just don't taste the same. I ain't even gonna flex it. But we ain't finna play around, man. We're gonna go on and hop up in this joint, man. We got a whole lot of people tripping on other shit that might not need to be tripping about. So we're gonna go on and get into it, man. Straight up. First video is from TSG Uncut. That's on me. That's on me. It's a mistake. Here we go.
Start by heading to app.grammarly.com.
Didn't check my sources before I hopped up in this
The
bitch.
ladies is that they have lost something as far as their femininity. I'm proud of being black. Can't be no more than what I am, and I want my woman to be the same way. I feel more comfortable. You know, right now I'm not comfortable because I don't have a woman black enough for me.
Well, I think they're more independent now. They look more toward a single life, not really a husband and wife relationship as they used to in the past.
Here I come. Here I come.
The older generation of women does not need to reprogram their mind because they had it together.
The opportunities for the black man, like I say, are not equal to the white man. They are more on the level of being under the black woman.
The male mentality is a little shaky, like weak.
You're a rat carrying a pizza on a subway in New York, nigga. You are the streets. But because you're not enough for her, y'all want us to settle for less so bad.
But I don't blame the men fully because there are a lot of dense women out here also.
We're in this generation now. The only places that these women can be invited to is to
my
the
baby
bed.
Reva.
There's nothing else they bring.
Reva,
they're
hey,
not nurturing,
baby.
they're not caring, they're not feminine, they're not agreeable.
Holla at me,
they're not
Reva. I know you be
compassionate,
seeing me
nothing.
tagging
I'm
you.
getting in my panties without you coming out the pocket, period.
See, that's
and
crazy.
That's prostitution.
I call it
That's prostitution. You heard that right.
No, because
You
I'm
heard
not
that.
going to say pay me and I'm going to give you.
That's something. That's
Yeah, it is.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
it is. It is the same.
You
What they
have
talking
to do
about?
it with class.
Right.
See?
So I'm going to ask you for something.
Right.
If you don't give it to me, you don't provide it, I don't want to talk to you.
Do women need men?
Do women need men? No, we don't need y'all.
Okay. Why don't you need men?
What do I need a man for? To do what?
Because when I walked in, it was packed. And what do you think I saw? What do you think I saw?
What did you see?
Exactly what I thought I was gonna see.
What?
80 women sitting alone. No men in sight. None.
I saw so many black women try to solve a problem in dating by starting to host events in person, trying to create third spaces to facilitate dating like offline. And you know what would happen every single time? The men were not signing up.
So they're on social media saying they don't need a man. Then they on social media saying, why don't men want to be in relationships?
You see that, gents? Black men were saying the same things that we're saying today. They had the same concerns that we as men have today. We see how worse this dating and relationship crisis has gotten, and today we're going to talk about it.
Oh, that boy look like war done.
What up, gents? Welcome to TSG Uncut. I'm your host, Sean C. As you saw from the opening clip, black men and black women have been having this conversation for over 30 years. We started seeing that women were already having the mindset to believe that they didn't need men, particularly black women not needing black men. I'm also going to show you some clips from the past that there were efforts to stop this thing in its tracks. But the same problem that we're seeing today is the same problem we saw back then. Women were the one fighting other women that have stopped us from coming together. And I think that is a huge mistake. Do me a favor, hit that like button. With that being said, let's get started.
Okay.
I'm proud of being black. Can't be no more than what I am, and I want my woman to be the same way. I feel more comfortable. You know, right now I'm not comfortable because I don't have a woman black enough for me.
I do not want segregation to come back because there are too many black men who love
the car's still rolling.
And then if
what
they
the fuck
can't
they
date
doing?
white women, they're going to try to date black women. And then what? Get us to do what the white women do? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm sorry.
I think the ladies of the 70s were more independent, but the ladies of the 80s will be more dependent on men. Mostly because they've been outside in the world and that they've seen how hard it is out there.
There's definitely black men that are doing well financially, but there's a lot of black women that are doing well financially, and they want their equal or higher. Is there enough to match everybody up with?
It's not. It's not.
What do you do?
If you know it's not enough high quality men to go around, why do you ladies have these dumbass standards?
They're only concerned with themselves.
What bill does a man have to be ready to pay to date you?
Rent.
The rent, like water bill, all of them. At least a fucking phone bill. When I come over, them lights need to be on. Please pay my light bill.
I don't think a man should be dating if he doesn't have money.
Oh.
You shouldn't even go into the thought.
If you don't have money.
If you don't have a job, if you don't have savings for a rainy day, you can't expect to even jump into that.
Into a relationship.
Into a relationship.
Oh my God.
Don't even date. Don't even take that girl out. I'm talking to you.
Don't even take that girl out.
That's a lot. Calm down. Well, that's your fault, not mine. I said,
that's your fault, not mine, but it's your bill.
They have no religious or no convictions whatsoever, and sex is usually their first priority.
If I introduce you to a trick, right?
Yeah.
And you give you 10,000.
So I'm a
But no.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Damn. Huh?
10,000. Whoa. She just said it off the rip, too.
That they are beautiful, fantastic, and most of them have the jobs. So stick with them.
You said you were going to take care of me.
I said, you go to the store. I said, you go to Hidden Souls and you get
What happened to you taking care of me?
I am taking care of your body.
That's not taking care of me if you're not taking care of my family.
What are you doing, bro? Don't bring it up on my time, bro. No,
if you're not taking care of my family.
Are you seriously doing this in public?
18 cousins,
in public?
nobody, nothing, bro. I'm buying size 7 for you. You wear a 7. You don't wear no 6.5. You don't wear no 8. You wear a size 7.
So what I hear is you're being a broke.
One person.
What I hear is you being a broke nigga. What? Because I don't want to pay for your family shoes too? Wow.
50-50's not good enough, and you got to pay all my rent, all my mortgage.
I'm not saying other demographics have this perfect. I'm not even going to tell you that other demographics have it right. What we're seeing with modern women today in the relationship between men and women is happening in all modern Western countries. All manner of men are going through this. But the one thing that I noticed, the difference between the black community and other communities is that in those communities, they have women that say the same thing as black women doing, but these other women are still helping their men out, especially when they love and care for them. These women will actually work hard for their man the way that they should. We think that this thing that, oh, we got to be taken care of and we got to be princesses, that shit is a new concept. Black men and black women both work to keep that household going. The only difference is that back in the day, you had the government interfere in our communities to try to separate us and break us apart. You had a job market that favored black women but was against black men. And black women watched it happen. In this next set of clips, I'm going to show you how women tried to speak out against this stuff when it was happening, but it was black women who were giving them the most resistance.
Here we go.
Calling all
See.
TV lovers. Sign up for YouTube TV.
They be trying to play me. Y'all gotta watch out for YouTube, man.
Picked up your dress from the cleaners, and what are you doing?
I don't want to do this anymore. I want a divorce.
What?
I want a divorce. I've been waiting for the right time to tell you this, and it never quite seems like the right time. I don't love you anymore.
All I'm good is for pleasing a woman and then I'm being discarded. All I'm good is for is pleasing her and her obsession with what she wants. I'm not there to give her no order. I'm there to please her physically and emotionally and cater to her.
Well, that's what sons had to do for their mothers. I mean, most moms, if there wasn't a father figure, they would basically, that's my man. Like, my son is my man, and you need to make me feel good emotionally and pick me first. And yeah, he grows up thinking that he's supposed to, a woman's emotions are magnified in the house, and that I'm going to be submissive to her emotions and appease her and all of that. Yep, that's how the cycle goes.
But if you really want to understand how some men relate to women in terms of their attitudes and behaviors, you have to go back to their earliest childhood experiences with their mothers. And when we look at the data, particularly in Black communities on child abuse, the data tells us that the majority of the abuse and the fatalities are perpetuated by women.
We are rewarding women for terminating their pregnancy and then calling a man a deadbeat. If the father doesn't want the baby, by law, he's forced to be responsible for the baby for 18 years. They make him pay child support. They'll put him in jail. They'll take his license, everything, if he doesn't want the baby. But if the mother doesn't want the baby, she gets to terminate the baby and get a pat on the back. And they call the father the deadbeat.
When I first came out doing the Black Man's Guide back in 1990, people was fighting with me. They was having protests. It was awful, okay? These were Black women, that's what I'm saying. Everywhere I went, it was going on. And they was having town hall meetings about me, the whole thing. Bands,
This
went on
Charizard Ali.
And then it took a curve.
Should be
The
preaching.
women and the men started listening to me. The women and the men start coming to the meetings together and talking and trying to get things worked out. That's when they took me off television.
If you don't have a background in understanding how the CIA
going on?
works and how the crack cocaine epidemic actually started, if you don't know how the private prison for profit pipeline works and how many Black people they are literally still working as slaves to this day, and that corporations like McDonald's and Starbucks and Verizon are profiting off of slave labor in our prison system today, paying prisoners cents per hour wages. But what it actually is it's deep state and corporate programs that are profiting to the tunes of billions of dollars off of literally smuggling crack cocaine into the Black neighborhoods in order to impoverish those Black neighborhoods. They are running sexual blackmail operations in the Black music industry with people like P. Diddy and promoting degenerate music in order to promote degenerate culture, in
this
order
was
to
in the
have gangster
90s.
culture, thug culture, hoe culture, because that keeps this type of people in this lower
I don't know
vibrational
who
thinking.
Mustache Man is.
Not and has never tried to produce African adults who are functional, self-sufficient, who understand their politics, their economics, and their relationship to the world, because they do not want us to survive and become self-sufficient.
The enemy is not going to let nobody put the Black man and the Black woman back together under no circumstance.
I don't know if you all have noticed, but there's been a concerted effort to try to change or cover up history, particularly when it comes to us as
What are my
Black people.
opinions on
And the
somebody
reason
that was
why they cover it up
genocidal?
is the same reason why they've always tried to cover it up.
70 years ago?
Because if a person
Wow.
knows their background and know where they come from, then
Objectionally, objectionally, this is. He had policies that were based on his people and his demographic, and didn't fuck with anybody else besides that. He was good for his people and his people only, which just so happened to be completely genocidal and crazed and depraved to everybody else outside of his immediate demographic. It's not much to debate about. Because even at this point in time, his country, the Mein Kampf, his disciples, his ideologies are completely banned and shunned in the land in which it started. The issue is that Anglo-Americans tend to side with the losing team. They just always tend to side with the losing team. For example, the Confederacy. And also with that, it just seems a little funny that people with the least amount of sauce and flavor tend to side with people that lose and then subsequently try to bring it back and revive it. The little hat people can do whatever they wish. They're not hurting anybody. As soon as you cross the line of hurting people, then you're probably in the wrong. Yeah. That's a country that lost their way versus another country that lost their way. That has nothing to do with the people itself. That has nothing to do with the people. What's going on, Ross? This A dude, man, he always has something to talk about that has nothing to do with the subject at hand. And we got a bot in here, but y'all can't see it. That's Kick. Kick got the bot over there. But yeah. He asking me about, he trying to walk around the way, because I mean, I don't care about getting banned. This ain't like I'm getting no money over here from this shit. I'm just getting exposure. But he over here trying to talk about Hitler's ideology in comparison to what we got going on now in the world. Like, I don't know any Jews that are not from Israel that are fighting for anything besides their own damn common decency. I mean, Israel and Palestine been fighting since before World War II. Way before Hitler came around. And fundamentally, like I said, if you want to go down to it, I mean, the ideology, the thought process, and everything to do with that man being idolized in any way, shape, or form has been shunned by the country it started in. So why are American Anglos trying to fight a losing battle? And again, I like to show as an example, they're fighting for the values of the Confederacy that is long lost and fighting for the values of quote unquote new neo-Nazism, which doesn't make any sense at all. Now, if you want to be a separatist, then be a separatist. But if you want to be a neo-Nazi and spread hatred, then there's a reason why that you're hated. Ever heard about the African American Olympian in World War II? Probably, but I wouldn't describe him as that. He probably was just an African American Olympian during the time to me. What, Jesse Owens? One of the world's greatest sprinters of all time?
we can know where we're going. Right now in the Black community, we are absolutely lost. And we have a bunch of women who are getting educated, but they have no clue about Black history and why it's so important. This has been history in the making of destroying us, getting us to the point where we're always arguing, we're always fighting with each other. Women don't see that their roles before were very important. That argument started to happen.
What did he do to you?
With those women starting to think that their education meant more than it was for who they were to their men, to the Black community, and they were wrong.
You see a lot more women in graduate schools, you see a lot more women in executive positions, a lot more women owning their own office.
Did his genetic superiority bother you? No, I didn't see it. I didn't. Nope. See, again, this is one of those situations where, like, I pay attention to my community. Right. He just came in here and wanted to debate about something that ain't got shit to do with us at all nowadays. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, see, when I get bored, I turn my camera on and start doing shit to unboardify myself. I don't come to other people's programs and try to dictate the flow of it. No. Well, I mean, this is a crazy hill to be standing on right now. All of this racial upheaval going on right now. You want to stand on the hill of saying that Hitler wasn't a bad guy. Like, what? It's pretty crazy hill to stand on there, but appreciate the viewership, but it's like we got literal race wars starting up right now. We got people literally threatening to bomb HBCUs, and you want to talk about how Theodore Roosevelt felt about Jesse Owens 60 years ago? Like, my mother wasn't even born. I could really care less how he felt. I know how I feel about Jesse Owens. I mean, that's like asking me how the MLB commissioner cared about Jackie Robinson or something. Like, I could care less. He's a freaking Hall of Famer now. It doesn't have to be racist to say genocidal, to have genocidal ideology. It don't have to be racist. Like I said, when he first brought it up, I said he had ideologies that were beneficial to his group and demographic, and it didn't really do anything for anybody else. There was a lot of hatred behind it for other people outside of his demographic, even though his demographic was not even his. I mean, you can be whoever you want to be. Some days I feel green, but that doesn't mean that out of nowhere I'm gonna think that Diddy was okay. You feel me? Person of color. I don't know, man. I'm a little beside myself with you because the last time we had a conversation, man, You was kind of shitting on the program because I wasn't willing to go watch some old ass video game getting played by somebody else. Like, you feel me? I'm blue when I dee da 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 dee da da. See, that's the thing. It ain't got no point to it. He just wants to change up the subject because he's not comfortable with what's going on already. I mean, I understand, but it's just weird.
And businesses, and I think men are becoming scared of that.
Yeah, see, once I passed the 50 follower threshold, I stopped caring. I stopped caring about what people was expecting me to play and react to. This is a React channel, but you'd have to put in a request just like everybody else does. In the Discord is wide open for that kind of stuff. You do a suggestion, it gets put on the docket, and then your video pops up within the next 2 days. If you didn't do that, then you're not going to stop the program.
Never forget, black women are the highest educated demographic. Period, point blank. Those are the facts.
But I can't seem to bag them, and it doesn't turn into a relationship. Like when I'm speaking to other people, they tell me it's because I have a lot going on for myself, and sometimes it may be that I intimidate me in my age. I just turned 24 in January. I graduated with a bachelor's in business, so I do a lot of work.
As a black
you turned
woman
24 in January. You look like that. Good God.
I think that we should start paying attention to how, not all, but a lot of black men don't make as much as a lot of black women. I'm one of the women that probably makes 6 figures compared to a lot of black men that I've dated.
The opportunity.
Again, what I say every time somebody brings up money and stuff in this situation, especially when it's men versus women, women carry a lot of debt. 80% of consumer debt, credit card debt, is all based in the women sex. Most men have a lot less debt, so they get more bang for their buck. There's no need for them to have an absorbent amount of money made per hour or per year. I.e., big example, me. I make sub 60, and I do shit that I know people that make 80 can't do. Why? Because I don't have any debt. It's a lot easier to maneuver my money when I don't have debt. I don't have to pay somebody else for something I will never see. So most of the time when women bring up this money situation, it's a bigger issue in their debt to income ratio rather than so much their income. Women make it further for obvious reasons, though. Not all, but a lot of them slide by looks and other than things. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of them, and I hate to say it like this, but a lot of them make it by with a lot more grants and a lot more fundamental accessibility. Just for example, I know the school that I went to, college, was a PWI, and it was a 15% black population. That means it was 2,500 black people. That means that there was more people in my high school that were black than there were up there at that school. And I'd say about 70% of those people were women, because there was a need for women, a massive number of women in comparison to men. And I'm pretty sure it was like that across the board with other schools too. So it's just, one of those things. You don't really have to fight it. You just go along with it and keep it moving. Do what you got to do for you. But me dropping out in 1.5 years in comparison to somebody that stayed up there for the entire duration of their undergraduate was the difference between me paying $14K in tuition and that's severely discounted because I had walk-on football scholarship, I had a science scholarship, and I also had a scholarship to go to the architecture school. And that's severely discounted. Whereas other people around me were going up there and they were spending over $85 a year. I know women that went up there and stayed up in that school for 6 years. They got really good jobs now, but you know what's hanging over their head? Dead. Crazy dead at that.
Opportunities for the black man, like I say, are not equal to the white man. They are more on the level of being under the black woman.
So we're in certain rooms where there's not even a lot of us, or definitely not a lot of you in it.
Now, when it comes to this debate of education, black men and black women are going to find themselves in a no-win situation because there are so many programs and efforts that were put out there to make sure that women had more opportunities in colleges, had more access to those funds that would allow them to get higher education. On the flip side, there weren't the same type of programs for that of men because the thought was men have always been the ones who have benefited from higher education, and that did not include black men. So while black women were climbing out of the proverbial pit, when they got out, they never reached their hand back to help the men. The government wanted this rift, and more women have bought the lie that black men aren't out there doing good things. More than half of black men are considered middle class, but you never hear that out there. The problem is, even though there are black men out there that are doing well in this middle class, our women have gotten so selfish and so greedy that it's not enough. They've raised the standards to the point that even most of them don't qualify for what they want. This is the kind of shit that we need to get over. If we don't get over this, mark my words, the shit that's coming, people are not going to be ready for. These women who are putting themselves on a pedestal above other black men, they are going to be in a rude surprise. It's not going to just devastate the black community. It's going to devastate this country, and it is going to have a rippling effect around the world.
Agreed.
Imagine being able to...
Nope. We got to mute that because YouTube likes to give copyright warnings for their own commercials, which is insane.
My opinion of women of the 80s is that they have lost something as far as their femininity.
Well, I think they're more independent now. They look more toward a single life, not really a husband and wife relationship as they used to in the past.
So what do we end up popping heads?
I don't know what it is. I think because you are very too put together. I like them a little rough. You're very
Wait,
pristine.
I'm 36 years old.
And what do you do?
Yeah, I'm an enterprise account executive. I'm also an actor, and I have a family-owned business that sells Jamaican food.
And Janine, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I popped for a couple reasons. They're very superficial. The mismatched colored jewelry, like that. I just don't like that combo. And then the shoes, and then also the height.
How tall are you?
5'11".
5'11", okay. How tall are you again?
I'm 5'6.5".
The fuck is wrong with Shorty?
Watching you as you came down, and the beard don't connect for me.
And you like my ex-crazy boyfriend, so kind of low-key.
And I popped it because he too light skin for me. I'm sorry.
What?
You can't make this shit up.
I think it's about time for everybody to get their act together. I think that the women depend on the men depend on the women, and if we all work together as a unit, then we can get something done. So I'm calling all men, be a man and do what you're supposed to do spiritually, financially, and mentally.
We not doing the girlfriends, we not doing the wife. Ain't nobody wifing you bitches up. Ain't nobody claiming you motherfuckers as no girlfriends. Okay. Stop it. Why would I have a girlfriend? That's the bare minimum. You gotta be my partner in crime. You gotta be my partner in business. You gotta be my partner in life. You got to be my partner. A girlfriend can't do nothing but make me smile. She can't bring no money to the table. She can't have no deep conversation. When you're a grown-ass adult, you don't have girlfriends. You have partnerships. And if you're not moving in that direction, where that person that you sleeping with, you're laying with, you're talking to every night with, if y'all don't got a partnership, then it's a battleship. Y'all really bullshitting about to crash any minute.
And for the women, we got to stick with the men, encourage them in every area. And I think that if we do this, you'll find that the children will grow up stronger with a lot more love in their lives and not looking so much for the things of the street.
Did you enjoy today's video? Consider subscribing to the channel and becoming a gent today and getting more content just like this. And you're going to want to watch this video.
Next video? Nope. I don't want to watch your next video. I want to watch the next video I picked. Get out of here. To further solidify the ideas that they just said in this one video here, man.
No, not really.
Where you want to go?
It's crazy how this conversation comes up in different
MTR.
formats throughout the years. A couple of years ago, it was Chili's. Last year, the last 2 years, it was like Cheesecake Factory. And now we're doing it again with Texas Roadhouse.
No, I'm not switching. And I said what the I said. I don't want to go to Texas Roadhouse.
Whoa. Having dudes up in your DMs or your inbox hitting you up, talking about this, that, and the third, right? Like, most of these dudes know that you won't fall for things that they say. And when one man makes requirements and boundaries, the other one's gonna slip in, say something that's gonna make you feel comforted, get them guts, and go on to the next one.
Listen, man, you know what I'm saying? Since you've been
You can put yours right there.
causing mayhem out here in these streets.
Yeah, go on.
We had the Freaky Bite origin story. It's only right, man.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Barbie origins. The Barbie origin story here today.
Ooh, let's get into it.
How you living, Barbie?
I'm all right.
Yeah.
I'm the bad guy, Chung Lee, on the podcast.
Mm-hmm. True.
Let's get into it. Hold on, let me get my love.
Yeah, get them gauchos together. It's time.
Put my romper on today.
Oh, you knew you was going to be on camera today, huh?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Yeah, man. Well, give the world a little origin story about yourself, man. Where does Barbie come from?
The
people want to know.
People want to know what
They're
Barbie
intrigued.
really does. Like,
They know where you don't want to eat at, but
They know where I don't want to eat at, where I come from. The dirty ass east side, let them tell it.
Okay.
I'm a broke ass, begging ass, single mom, single 31-year-old. Yes.
Well, that ain't where you came from.
Shut up.
You talking about where
That's
you
where you
now.
at.
That's where you at. Right now, fuck y'all, don't start. I'm irritated today.
Came in on my nigga ass. She came in here with the comments.
I was at work like, they got me fucked up. I'm going to argue with a whole 100,000 of them. Y'all
Damn.
You will never
DJ
win.
came in and said that the reel is lit though for it. So
no, I looked up at that reel about 20 minutes later. I said, oh, yeah, she's going to have a long day.
I just seen. I don't get all those notifications. I get the notification from people I follow, and for some reason, I just see you commenting back like, "Yeah, fuck them. They got me fucked." I'm rolling.
Right.
Look at that shit.
Right.
I want to argue with everybody. Being you told me stay out the comments. I was like, oh,
you don't want to listen to me.
I couldn't. The notifications was coming to my.
Listen, while I say start the
They do.
comments, I engage, of course, with the people, but you're never gonna meet these people.
Mm-hmm.
And I always say, like, if somebody misconstrue your words, cool. But if you really believe in that, you gotta stand in that. Because if you get in the comments trying to defend it, you're gonna look weak.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at that reel.
That's not a cool first date, is it, B?
Oh, Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Where you want to go?
I don't know. Not on Texas Roadhouse. If we went to Longhorn, I'd be like, okay, you know.
What the fuck is the difference?
It's cool. I would go to Longhorn date. I would rather go to Longhorn if we're going to be in that caliber of eating.
She said, Texas Roadhouse, you might go home and not have no headboard.
What would you consider that caliber eating?
Like on some chill shit.
So what's a date like to go eat then?
I want to try some different restaurants.
So you telling me that
Benihana's
Longhorns is
basically-
better than Texas
Benihana's
Roadhouse?
trash here, so.
I'm just asking.
I
Serious?
think it's cool. It's like meeting up to get something to eat.
Benihana's meet up and get something to eat?
Yeah, Benihana's is gross. I haven't went to Benihana's
You
here
consider
in
Benihana's
years.
the same thing as
Barb,
Texas
you my
Roadhouse?
nigga, but this sounds like us going to Panera.
It is damn near.
You disrespectful to the
It is.
Oh,
Whoa,
That's why
she
you
said
can't see the $30
Benihana is like going to
Hey, no, I would
Panera
have to go out to
bread?
lunch.
So you can telling me Benihana
What?
is considered the same as Texas Roadhouse?
Fuck
and
no.
Longhorn?
Yes, why wouldn't
I
we?
agree.
It's tiers to price points at restaurants.
Right. Shut that shit up.
Yeah.
And
If a
Benihana's
gentleman
not
takes
expensive.
you, I mean, but a
That's
man,
weird as
a man
fuck.
might take you there and he think he doing something for real. And he's
That's
not wrong
weird.
For that. So for you to compare that to Panera Bread, that's insane. Yo. Benihana's is damn near 100 for two people.
Definitely.
That's cheap.
If you-
$100 for two people?
Excuse you?
50 a meal.
And this economy?
I'm saying, like, when I go out to eat,
That's
I
not
spend
cheap.
money. So I feel like for two people, $100.
If
What?
I think
50 a plate is cheap.
Carry the
You
what?
don't think that's cheap?
50 a plate?
50 a plate is
That's not
cheap.
Like to go out to eat?
Yes.
And just for shits and giggles, this is Jeff Teague, a retired NBA player. He played for what, 14 years in different teams, getting max contracts from Atlanta. He got a max. Actually, he's an NBA champion. He got a max contract from Atlanta. He's got a max contract from Milwaukee Bucks, and it was another team that he played for. The man's got money. He's at least in the double-digit millions in net worth. And you telling him that $50 a plate is cheap, and he looking at you like you a retard. You should already be trying to backpedal and figure out what you did wrong in life at that point, like straight up.
Like, I see why y'all say it's piss in the day pool.
Ain't no piss in the dating pool.
Y'all can't afford these motherfuckers. They hot.
100 persons like a cool date night.
No, I don't. I'm not doing it by money. Like a
I'm
fun
just
date
saying,
night
we're
is
doing
a
it
fun
by money
date
right
night.
now. We're
okay,
here.
if we're doing
money.
Okay,
Barbie,
if we're on
goddamn.
money, yeah, I guess like $100 a person. I don't know. It's just get what you want to get.
You're the voice for the women on here, so everything you say from one
Just
side,
get
has
what
to
you
be
wanna
done
get.
through another
Wow.
one.
Really.
But y'all have to have some grace on these niggas' pockets when y'all take them.
I do.
Like-
I definitely do. And I'll do a date. Like I'll cover a date.
Oh, you
And if
paying.
I'm gonna cover a date, I'm not about to take you to fucking Texas Roadhouse or think that I'm doing some shit.
You doing a lot on that Texas Roadhouse. Like, hold on.
Are you
gonna talk
covering-
about Texas? You gonna talk with a little respect?
Listen. The irony within this whole conversation is that one of these brothers is Jeff Teague, a former NBA player. So he's a multi-millionaire. And he's one of the ones saying that, how
Right.
dare you say that
Exactly.
$100
There you
for
go.
a date is a cheap date. It's crazy how this conversation comes up in different formats throughout the years. A couple of years ago, it was Chili's. Last year, the last 2 years, it was like Cheesecake Factory. And now we're doing it again with Texas Roadhouse. But I find it so interesting
Texas
that these
fucking
arguments seem to
Roadhouse.
come from the same genome type of woman. Those that are, if they're not single moms, then they project their sexuality on the internet. Oftentimes they do that in order to try to artificially raise how much that they can command out of a man. But what's
Right.
interesting about these conversations is that the content is brought up, usually instigated by the same type of woman. Average at best job, right? She seems like she's a bartender. Single mom, projecting her sexuality on the internet. And generally they try to do this in order to artificially raise how much money that they can command out of a man. The ones that
Right.
deserve special, if not above average treatment, are the ones that you want to keep for a long time.
If she
and it's
look
definitely not
mid,
the ones that put
I
their
mean,
body,
mid ain't wrong.
their
Ain't nothing
memory
wrong with
brands
mid. Mid is
all over the
average.
internet. Nevertheless,
She's
let's
mid.
take a look at some of the comments within this post and then get back to the original video to see where they go with it. Jeff being a millionaire, this is my same point. While still being grounded enough to know that $100 for two people is a lot, for a date is pretty cool. That's definitely is a lot for most people that I know. Women got their own reality, LOL. There's piss in the dating pool is the funniest shit I've heard all year. Texas Roadhouse disrespect is out of pocket. Jeff is a millionaire, and even he's flabbergasted at her ridiculous take. She think $50 a plate is cheap because she is never paying. That's probably the most correct one
Exactly.
right there.
Yeah,
It's always
that's
the
dead ass.
ones who never pay that want to create a minimum requirement for the man that is paying.
Favorite spots, you know what I'm saying? Like, food is good, you know what I mean? Hello, everyone. Good evening. Welcome to All Set. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Can I go ahead and take y'all order? You guys ready? Yeah, ladies first.
I would like
What's
to
going
have
on,
your
front burner?
lobster
How you
roll.
doing?
Also, I'd like to have your fish and chips.
Welcome to the joint, man. Welcome to the
and
joint.
Your shrimp polenta. For your appetizer, I'd like to also grab one for your appetizers, please. Your crab mac and cheese and muffins. Can I grab a bottle of wine? How about oh, I never had this one. This is well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, let's try that.
I'll be right back. Yeah.
Miss me with that bullshit.
Just stand on shit.
Or you
know what
just
I'm
gotta
saying?
laugh at it like I do.
Yeah.
I was standing on what I said, and they were like,
Wait.
no, don't switch it. No, I'm not switching. And I said what the I said. I don't want to go to
They have to
Texas
report it?
Roadhouse.
Whoa.
100.
It's gross income. Oh, wow. This man said, did you know when a stripper gets money with jizz on it, they have to report it to the government? It's gross income. That is hilarious. That's funny. That's a good one. That is a good one. Good shit. Good shit. Ah, you hit the little Dougie dance on that shit too. Ah, good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. That was a funny one. That was a funny one. You caught me off guard. Good shit. Usually I get those before they come all the way out my
It's
mouth.
cheap for two people to go out.
But Barbie, you gotta look at this though. Like realistically,
Appreciate
you can't
that, man.
say like if you're dating
Appreciate
a
you
dude, 'cause
stopping
we
through,
here now,
man.
so I can really talk.
Talk to him here.
If you going on a date and a dude takes you somewhere and he spends $100, you can't tell your homegirls because you usually talk to your homegirls. You can't say he took me on a cheap date.
Right.
No,
stick
I
you on a
wouldn't
date.
say that.
But when you're having a conversation like that, this is the PR shit.
Where you from, front runner?
Should be giving
Or
anybody
front burner?
PR, but this is why that
Front
shit went
burner.
left, because you said $100 was cheap. Like hell
It's
no,
not.
that's too.
Nope, YouTube. Nope, you're not catching me like that. Nope. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
People ain't.
Well, welcome to the stream, man. This is where we crack jokes
how you
about
just say you would never tell a motherfucker
dumb
that's a
people
cheap
thinking
date.
dumb shit.
How you presented it to the world, like.
And I don't think that I did, but you know.
But we in this, but I'm trying to tell you, like, that's how shit got
I
received. And
completely
then
understand.
what made it worse is when you double down on DJ.
What made you
DJ
think of that
said, "It's not
name?
like we're going
That's
to
a hell of a
Panera."
name there,
Your
man.
ass is like, I mean, it is like Panera. And
Like,
Benny Hanna's and Panera on some real shit is a terrible comparison. Well,
State or DC?
Yeah.
That's
I was, being extra with that, but I'm saying
She was podding. She was getting her shit off.
And people
It's the
take that
same
out of
thing.
context. That's why I didn't want you in the comments arguing, because people were like,
And I wasn't
Respect.
arguing about, take it how they took that. They was doing
Respect.
the fucking most.
Okay.
Oh, I was hot.
but you do the oop for him though.
Yeah, I got a couple friends out there in state. They be saying y'all got some runners out there, man.
You know,
State got some runners. Y'all be having them 304s, 304. I need to go take a look out that way, man. I'm supposed to be going out to Eugene sometime or another next year to go check out some actually to go cuss some people out. But that's a different story for a different day.
Going on a date.
And I'm still not going. So whatever.
That's
I
an
actually
Oregon, though.
But I got a couple of dates.
But-
Listen, lined up. Thank y'all. And to
Oregon,
the
Washington.
Man, it was like white woman.
Tomato,
white
tomato.
women ain't having this conversation. Da 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 da. I got 10 white boys in my inbox right now. Like, you ain't wrong, Queen.
Yeah.
You ain't.
Having dudes up in your DMs or your inbox hitting you up, talking about this,
I figure if
that,
I go
and
up to
third, right?
Oregon,
like most of these dudes
I'm gonna stop by
know that you
Seattle.
don't fall for things that they say, and they try
Go
to get
see the
them
stadium
chicks.
and
It's
shit.
nothing to brag about, right?
Talk shit.
Them being in a DM doesn't mean that
I'll
you're
let my
signing
people
your
out
kid
there
up
in
for a new
Spokane.
stepfather. It doesn't mean that. And when one man makes requirements and boundaries, the other one's gonna slip in, say something that's gonna make
Blueberry
you
muffin
feel
is
comforted,
beaten.
get them guts, and go on to the next one.
Oh.
So, bye. And like I said, date your white girls that want to go to Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah, all right. Who's these DMs? Let's hear about it.
We're not saying no names, but
Oh yeah, you ain't gotta say no
ain't saying no
names.
names.
Even the good girls are
Listen,
fly.
Don't got it. It
Let
don't.
me move my hands, because some dude said I had mechanic hands.
There it is.
Yeah,
There it
That's
is.
funny.
Yeah, let me
Cause
take
that
a
drink
shot.
weak as fuck.
You
There
like that,
it
DJ?
Also,
Look, it's like that everywhere, man. Ain't no good girls left unless you caught them when they ain't had nothing. They all getting bust down somewhere or another by somebody else. Unless you literally, if you pick them up. Hearing about 50-year-old wives trying to get back out there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They all out here going. It just take the right person or the right amount of money. The right amount of money to get them to go again. That's all. That's why a lot of the people a lot of the women I dealt with for a long time were in long-term relationships. It's easier to be the side dude out here nowadays than it is to be the man. You get less opportunity to get cheated on because you're the one out there doing all the backdooring. Just to be honest. But I retired for that life. I don't do that anymore.
No, I mean, nasty.
Uh-oh.
All right, here we go.
Here come the bots.
Now read one of them DMs,
He
baby.
said, "Nah, I'm your white king. Even Dr. Umar would approve." He said, "Keep your standards royal. I'll be in touch when I'm in town to roll out the red carpet."
No.
Okay, that's the first
He
one.
said he can roll
We
through the
got
property.
any-
No.
All right, shout out to Billy.
No more
Mal, could
bots.
you grab a cup, please?
It's any
I
cups
don't
around
buy
this place.
Read another one,
friends.
B.
Please leave me alone.
Just one agreeing. $50 a plate. That's not expensive. $100 a plate for a date is not expensive when it's worth it. Let's see.
He podding, but I respect
and
it.
that's my problem. That cheap and expensive is always a middle tier. That's why I told y'all it's tiers with this food. Any date shit.
Yeah.
Like, you can't like say that it's presented wrong.
Tiers.
Like, he's a trick ass nigga because you kind of talking.
Yeah, it's because she's talking crazy, and the entire
He wants you to smack you around a certain dominance.
for a date is not cheap.
Like I was just saying yesterday when I had a conversation about these women, man, a lot of the times they can say whatever the hell they want to, especially when it comes down to me. They can say whatever they want to about whatever they want out of life or whatever they want out of me. It's up to me whether or not I do it, and up to you whether or not you stick around if I don't. 90% of the time they leave because I'm not doing that dumbass shit. But 90% of the ones that leave bring their ass the fuck back, talking about how outstanding of a dude I am. How they like that I stand on my toes. I stand on 10. You know what I'm saying? So it's up to you. You can be a pushover and they love you for the moment and they fuck around and come back to a real nigga. Or you can be a real nigga from the get-go and still get what you want for nothing. It's up to you.
Cheap. It's not a cheap date. But at the same time, it's not an expensive date. Now, within that, I'd be incorrect if I just say that, you know, all women deserve the same type of da-da-da.
Exactly.
We're just going to have different standards and requirements. And some women are going to require
here for their
you to pay
attention.
a certain amount in order to, you know what I mean? And if you're not just looking to play a game and have some fun, but you looking
And that's why you cut the attention out, right? Well, as soon as you cut the attention out and then you see what kind of person they are, either they're gonna dip off and go find somebody that gives them all the attention that they want, and they're gonna eventually get pissed off because they're just doing everything that they want so they can get in the draws. Whereas I'm doing everything I want to get in the old draws. It's different. It's a different world. They're more willing to come back to me than they would be to go back to you, even if you did everything that they want them to do. You can do everything under the sun for a woman sometimes, and they're gonna look at you like you're the dirt beneath their foot. But as soon as you stand 10 toes on something that you believe in, and they walk away, and then once they come back, you show them grace and humility, they're willing to stick around for everything. Everything. It's mental gymnastics, but they love that shit. Just keep giving it to them.
If that's what your goal is, I will always say leave those women by the wayside because they don't really like you like
they
that.
already lost.
The fact of the matter is that
let them stay
if
lost.
she does like you, or if she does want to get to know
you, got to remember, man, as a dude, you have all the cards in your hand. They want you to come up and do everything for them. They want you to come up and take care of all their bills. They want you to come up there and do all the manly physical things. Only thing you're getting from them is hopefully, and that's at best, some encouragement, some food, and a little bit of coochie. You got to list a plethora of things that they want from you before they can even open up the heaven's gates. So why the hell am I going to fight for you to be around me when I'm the one you need? Don't forget what Kevin Selman said. Winter is coming.
know you, the location doesn't matter. Never has, never will. What she fails to see, though, or she doesn't care about because she's got so many simps up in her inboxes, is that it's the callousness in the way that she's saying it. But the correlations with her behavior and her success in the dating marketplace is often extremely correlated. No wonder women like this often end up single mothers. They have a lack of empathy for the male experience and create high exptions. So in the beginning of a relationship and when you're dating them, it's things that you're going to deal with. But over the long haul, you like, nah, I'm good. I'm going to go sign up for the next one.
Yes, Barbie, $50 for a plate is crazy. That's like damn near when you go to somebody's wedding almost. Like, and that's like what it is. But a nigga taking you on a date and it's $50 a plate, it's damn near, I don't know what the fuck you're ordering. And I go to restaurants. And if it's between $50 and $60 for a quality plate, that's not for no chicken fingers or nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So a $50 plate, you fuck around can get you a steak, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with you, Barbie. I'm spending $300-$400 on my first date.
Because let's get into that. Oh, Jeff is a millionaire, and her broke ass is saying this, and the millionaire is saying this. I was going to say, fuck Jeff. That had me so shitty. But
he's gonna buy drinks and stuff. I'm just talking about,
and that's what I'm saying.
For a meal,
it went wrong when I think it was you that kept saying a plate. I wasn't saying a plate. I was saying we're gonna get something to eat and we're gonna get drinks.
I'm a professional in this space. There, you got down.
And they said y'all did that on purpose.
No, we really did. No, you know our conversations genuinely flow.
Yeah.
But
I fed you to the wolves.
You got to.
I spent $400 on.
No, you kind of created it for sure when you was like, well, damn, where you want to go then? And that's what it.
It's called potting.
Yeah.
Nah, but I felt you.
It's called potting.
Like if I was like when I was 20, 18.
Yeah, we came 2018. Well, by 30 you were already, so I guess.
Yeah, about 20. But listen.
My bad. Excuse me.
If I go somewhere and sit there at this age and I spend $150 on a date, or we go to a quality restaurant, I mean, niggas ain't sitting there turning up though. But that's a good date to me. That's good.
Yeah, it's a
And I never said it wasn't a good date.
Hey, you know what's funny about this whole thing? A girl I dated when I was young, when I first got to the league, was like, you took me to Chili's.
Y'all had a good time though, didn't y'all?
I don't remember.
I just think the date is about.
They just wrote me. It was like, you took me to Chili's. I was like,
take it for the crispy tenders.
Yeah, I think the date.
I'm waiting for the bots and the surrogate. 1 out of 1,000 might be viable for the. What's going on, Liam? How you doing? Long time, bro. Welcome back. What was I saying? Viewable for a decent life and family out here, and I'm not wasting my time and money to sift through them trying to catch a case and deal with the legal system in between. I completely agree with you there, front runner or front burner. Nice. So hopefully you caught some good fish, man. Did you catch some? You caught something to eat? What's going on, Lil G? Oh, that's athletic. What's happening, bro? Yeah, Jeff Teague funny as hell. Because I mean, if I'm a millionaire, then yeah, $400 is probably like $50 to me. Yeah, I mean that makes complete sense. It makes complete sense. And yeah, I'm on the exact same situation you want, front burner. I've already priced out a nice Liberian lady that is willing to carry my child for $40,000. I just got to get to $40,000. No stress, no case, man. Send the seed off and get my child scot-free, 100% custody. You know what I mean? And then we can use all those CRISPR cells and all that shit to make it whatever the hell I want it to be for another 20 G's. So 60 G's altogether, man, out the door. I can go make a modern day OJ Simpson without the temporary issues. Just saying. Yeah, you took it to another level, man. I'm not being celibate. I'm fucking the shit out of some shit, but I'm just not going to do what they want me to do. I've been celibate for 5 years and life keeps kicking me down. When I finally get, that tends to happen, man. But the thing is that you just have to put complete focus into everything that you actually want. Like me personally, I'm not having any kids until I can get my damn GTR 3S. But I mean, right now, that is a $150,000 car, and I do not want a car note. So, yeah, you just got to completely focus and hunker in on something, man. And the journey is going to be way more exciting than the actual end goal. You know what I mean? 3 carp. Lit. Okay, turn up. Let's go, Liam. Out there catching shit. Like, y'all actually got, like, ponds out there, man. Y'all in South Africa with ponds, like, lakes and shit. I just thought it was, like, mostly desert and shit out there, man. I need to get educated on the African continent because apparently I just don't be knowing shit. I don't know shit. But, I wouldn't recommend it, but when sex isn't a daily priority, things become clear. Yeah. Of course. I've been on that journey for a little minute too, man. I've been on that journey for a minute. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't been celibate, I would say, because I be fucking. I ain't gonna lie. But I have abstained from relationships completely. And that saved me a lot of headache and a lot of money ache. So, they come around and I'm not gonna deny them. Because I'm not fighting and looking for it. If I'm scrimping and scrambling trying to get some coochie, then yeah, there's a problem. But if it just comes and sits in my lap and wraps its warm embrace around me, then I'm not running from it. You know what I mean? But of course, I'm also not putting any kind of value into it either. So, that's a different thing. I'm not spending no money. If you want to come through, I got water bottles and muffins. You can go grab one of each. But we got a job to do, baby.
It's about the vibe, though. It's not really about where you go. That's another thing where you should have kind of explained too.
I feel like I did try to. But yeah, I'm the most down to earth person ever. Like, we gonna vibe where we gonna vibe. But if I want to get 3 drinks, I'm getting 3 drinks. If I want an appetizer, if you can't afford it, baby, hand me the bill. I'm gonna pay my own shit. And I'll probably
that's what I like when you said that.
I think that's weird.
I didn't like that they said you couldn't pay for your own drinks. I was like, well, she worked for $5.20. What you talking about?
Ain't nothing like a good co-ed date though. Well, shit, you got yours.
And we can do that.
2 checks, please.
Equal opportunity.
They always ask.
Now listen,
I don't know about 2 checks.
Equal opportunity dating.
You got an appetizer, 3 drinks. Let's go Dutch.
Yeah.
There it is, DJ. Let's go Dutch for sure.
All right. Let me pause it right here. These conversations about dating and money, right? When we throw in the idea of foodie calls and wasting men's time, right? Like, you kind of sort of like the man at least well enough to go get food with him, but you really not messing with them.
Yeah, I rock with
so
Nigerians.
much to the extent of creating
Americanized
this minimum
Nigerians
requirement, right? And if it doesn't hit over a certain threshold or a type of a restaurant, then it is a cheap date. And to her words, then
them older,
if she gotta go 50-50,
them older Nigerians.
Again, modern women today are.
I run into them a lot in my work.
Date excessively, right? Keeping their options open to juggle multiple men, multiple dates at the same damn time, and then they're throwing out these tests to see who will give out the most in said date.
But overall,
so why would a man
Nigerians
who doesn't
are pretty
know
cool.
you willingly, potentially waste his time and resources just to become another meal ticket? Jeff on the left said that, he'd pay $300-400, but he knows you already. And he's got infinite money. So it's nothing to him. But for some reason, they can't recalibrate the average earning man because they'll just equate it to a Jeff, and then that'll be their new minimum requirements. So now any dude that's not paying $300-400, well, my friend pays $300-400, well, then my man should, or the person that I'm dating should do that as
I hear what you're saying over there, front burner, but I'm about to be 36 this year. I'm not finna go to nothing boring because I'm gonna fall asleep standing up. My best advice is to do something, go on a date. If you're going on a date, take the chick to a place that you already wanted to go. Doesn't matter what it is. Like, the next chick I want to go, I want to hang out with, I'm taking her to the College Football Hall of Fame. It's right around the corner. It's not free, but I haven't been and I want to go. And I wouldn't go by myself. She ain't got to like college football. I don't give a damn. I'm going for me. And the thing is that you'll find this out the older and older you get. Women are willing to do whatever you want them to do if they like you. You ever had a chick that would not leave your hip? Like, if you want to go up to the store right quick and just go get some, I don't know, get some Rellos or something, or you go up to the store and go get a juice. They just want to come with you. They're going to always want to go. That's rule number 1 of frame. Do what you want to do. If she doesn't like it, bye. Exactly. Yeah. Do whatever you want to do. Whatever you feel like you want to do, and you ain't felt like you did it or whatever, who cares? Take her along with you. If she don't like it, then she ain't your type. Period. Like, usually what I used to do in my 20s, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to go get the $1 tickets over at Game Time. Game Time, holla at me for a damn sponsorship. I do this all the time, man. Game Time, get the $2, $1, $3 tickets for your baseball game in your city. Take the chick there. Spend as much money as you want to in the game. Beers, food, whatever. It's not going to ever amount to anything more than $50 a person. If that. I mean, hot dogs now is like $7. Beer is like $7. You can get 3 of those a piece and it'd still be $50 for 2 people. And you get to watch a baseball game. Most times, most women have never seen a baseball game in person, and they're just going to be excited to be around you. And if they're not excited to be around you, they're excited to see a baseball game for the first time. If that doesn't excite them, then you're not my type. No harm, no foul. I just watched a good ass game. I went out here looking weird by myself watching the game. The last thing you want to do is get caught on the damn Jumbotron eating a hot dog by your damn self. It looks a little weird. Females with main character syndrome always turn the story into drama. Exactly. And that's why you don't even give them anything to fuel the fire. Just let them live.
As well. Conversations
Bring
like
their
this
ass
continue
along.
to demonstrate why men need to move smarter. Listen to the words that they are actually saying.
Let
because
them bring their ass
time and
along.
your money, you should
You ain't finna
consider
change
that
the steps.
extremely
You're just gonna be here
valuable.
either way.
If she's not showing you respect, effort, genuine interest, then she has not earned a $100 dinner. Plain and simple. Questions, comments, concerns. Y'all already know what to do. Me or go to Turos and Reviews@gmail.com. I think the best thing that I said in this is that if she likes you, she gonna go to any of these different places.
There you go.
If she likes you.
There you
if
go.
you are not doing multiple
There you go.
long form video chats, coffee dates, initially, you are setting yourself up to get
There
your
you go.
money wasted in this day
He
and
said
age.
it.
And this
He
is
said
one of
it.
the many reasons why
And he's a
chivalry is
professional.
dead. Because at the end of the day, these dudes are
put that into account.
rationalizing mathematics. All right, guys, if you enjoyed the content here today, make sure that you lock to the channel. Click on that subscribe button. Click on that like button. Click on that
he's a
alert button
professional.
as well.
And he just said it.
And I appreciate you guys for stopping
So,
by with
they'll
me
let
here
you know.
today. This one was fun. All right. Until next time, you two. Peace.
You is ratchet as they come. Rainbow weaves and batwing lashes. Weighing more than a man. What time is
Oh. That song is crazy. The
You're not
level
gonna
of
believe what happened.
cringe.
Tell me everything. I'll show you on Monday.com. So I started the biggest initiative of the quarter. I did
My fuck. Back. Right between the shoulder
Hey
blades,
everyone.
too.
So my question is for Ginger J again. I have two questions. My first question is the things that kept happening with the
first
black
question
women,
is-
what made you think it was a race thing?
I didn't.
But you now date outside your race because of it?
Yeah.
Or did I get that wrong?
Not just because of that.
Okay, so what is it then?
It's just a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Attitude. I love.
Yeah,
I
it
love,
sounds like you
watch
hate
this.
black women.
I
I'm
love,
sorry.
I hate black women.
Yeah, it sounds
Does
not
it sound
that
like
you
I hate my mum?
Not that you hate black
Do
women.
we have
but-
time to go in? You know what's annoying about Cookie? Cookie applauded. With the rest of the women, they was applauding. And then it turns into, it sounds like I hate black women, but you just applauded the black woman I was talking about. Sounds like somebody hates themselves. Why does it sound like I hate?
Yeah, because what do you mean attitude?
I don't, all right, watch that.
What, did I give attitude just now?
Yes.
That's
You
100%
nice.
true.
Listen to yourself.
100%
That
true.
right there is what we like to call
Actually,
coronation.
technically,
You
1,000%
did not
true.
pay attention to the interaction you were doing with him. You believe that was not happening.
That's what I tell people a lot of times, man. I'm not a red pillar. I was just red pilled, and then I subsequently made my own thought process and way I move off of that. Anybody that goes through red pill or goes through red pilling usually has a nice bit of rage that coincides with it because they're getting taught what they were never taught. And once you break past that barrier of being angry about what you had to find out instead of what you were already told and learned, you tend to come up with ideologies to protect yourself from those things. And most people tend to continue to veer with the teachings because their teachers are still teaching rather than giving them the gems to be able to learn on their own journey. That's why I take Kevin Samuels and his craft so seriously, because he's not like any other red pillar, or he wasn't like any other red pillar, and he was able to tell you what you needed to know without actually changing how you saw and felt about everything around you. Exactly, having to rewire your mindset about women and dating sucks, but necessary. Definitely true. Especially in my life, because I mean, I know you're new here, but I tell people all the time, the two father figures that I had was my actual father that was a drug dealer that turned into a priest, and my uncle that's been a gangster and a pimp my entire life. Having two completely separate ideologies when it comes down to women, marriage, and the thought process of the in between, the dating part, gave me red pill without me knowing what the hell red pill was. And then once I got to the red pill and took the red pill, I was angry because I was told other things by people along the way. And now you got the beautiful mind that I have here, where I'm able to pick the fat and yeah, exactly. It's a hell of a structure, man. And I mean, and this is literally, my father was close friends with UGK. No, I didn't hear not that one. I ain't heard that one yet. I was gonna listen to it today because I've seen a couple of shit. Yeah, it's all good, man. Hey, man, it's music, man. It's always time for music. But yeah, man. But my dad used to be really close with UGK, Pimp C for sure, and because they all grew up in the same town. The town is small as fuck, so he had that whole ideology too. But he was a drug dealer back in the day, so you know what I'm saying. Like it's just one of those things, man, where it's like I was red pill before I knew what the hell red pill was, and then when I heard what about the red pill, that's when everything started to make sense. So I never really got to the point where I was mad. The only thing that happened with me was just like the red pill popped up around the same time where I broke up with my ex-fiance. So I was mad already. But once you get through that anger and you get to the point where it's actually, you know, the shit is navigatable, then you in the game. That's what I be just telling folks, man. You can be in the game so quick. All you got to just set your mind to it. And then just like do whatever the hell you think you need to do to get through some shit. All right, I'm about to play this video, but I need to restart my my mic plug-in. So I'm gonna be quiet for a second.
You believe that was not confrontation. You just said, I think you hate black women. You don't think that's a problem.
I don't know. I don't know. Did I give him attitude just now?
I think you did.
I didn't give any attitude.
A little bit.
Because
Oh, I feel like you hate black women now.
Do you see why I said that?
What do you mean
Do you see why I said that?
What do you mean I have attitude? I'm even smiling with you. What's with the mimicking? What's with the when did I ever do this? Like let's calm ourselves down now because
like we
I will
back.
show you the attitude that you're looking
Am I
for.
back?
Because I ain't giving it to you yet. I'm on 20 right now. Don't let me give you 100, please.
Why would
That did not help your case at all. You just said you do dumb things.
I grew up with a feminist mother and a cook father, different problems, same
you're damn near retarded.
Yeah, that's
because
a
if we
it's an
consider
ugly situation.
20 attitude, and majority of men consider 20 attitude, you just say when you get to 100, you're like a hyena. At 100, nobody in the room wants to tolerate you.
Wasn't it just response instead of reaction?
Yeah, that's an ugly situation
We
there.
like to snap and...
Not all women, but black women love to snap.
Thank you very much.
Majority of black women love to snap, innit?
White women do it too.
Majority of black women love to snap, and white women love to follow black women.
Mm-hmm.
Want to get a new job?
A Google Career Certificate can help you get a job in cybersecurity,
IT support and data analytics.
All the lessons are taught by experts.
And they snuck my ass.
And disagree with me.
It's a black thing to be animated.
And kick your fingers.
I never said there's nothing wrong with sassy. But here's what I do love. I love a woman to stay feminine.
So I'm not feminine.
Whole lot of estrogen. I don't know. It don't seem like it's estrogen to me. It seems like a whole lot of testosterone just coming out of titties.
Whatsoever?
My mom will box everything down.
So,
but I don't like it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, thank you. That's sad that y'all keep using that. That's not an argument. Your mom is I don't care what my mom do. If my mom
these are
smoke
British
crack,
folks. These
that
are
don't mean I
Brits.
like women who smoke crack. That's not an argument. Don't know who told y'all or people that was a real thing. Because it's not just women who do that. Men do that too.
This is
a lot
insane.
for some reason. Would you be all right if your daughter was like this? That's not an argument. Would you be all right if your
Front
mom
burner, I go
would
after
do
whoever
this?
likes me.
That's not real. What we're
No
talking
questions
about
asked.
right now. And anybody who changed,
I don't care. I don't care what color or nationality they are. I go after who likes me. Period. Like, if there is a point in time where the Asian woman wants to come up and hop down on this meat log, she can hop down on this meat log. Just saying. I have absolutely no discrimination when it comes down to dating women, because if they like me, then more than likely they're going to go for whatever the hell I'm talking about anyways. You know what I mean?
They're going
the Brits,
because
they
their
different.
mother or their daughter is like this.
Honestly,
should not be making.
It's a lot like James Franco says. Same, but different. Because that's exactly what that shit is. The men over there is cucks for the most part, and they don't have any bass in their voice, so they have no standing on anything. The few that do, they out there standing on shit. And in mass, they just don't have anything besides that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the women out here deep voiced it, talking all over them and talking crazy as fuck. Because out there, you're not able to do anything. There's no sense of danger when it comes down to cussing out a Brit man, black, white, or indifferent. You know what I'm saying? they just walk all over them motherfuckers.
Decisions. They should have no say so in the community, because that means they are all right with one thing, but they only don't want this thing to happen to people that they care about, which means they don't even care about the full community. So that's why when you hear that sounds dumb.
You understand it now? Just because my mum does it doesn't mean that I like it.
The only
Yeah,
one.
look up.
Like, are you like, listen to what you're saying? Just because my
Oh,
mum
you're not listening to what you're saying.
Sexy. When your wife is upset or when she's like angry, does she ever
can have all the attitude
does she ever speak like, I don't know, she's
That bitch shirt say all tits, no brains. And y'all wanted her to come up here and debate with some people. Get out of here.
she's Indian, so I'm assuming she might speak Gujarati. Does she speak Gujarati
And
when
she just
she's
so
mad at
happened to
you?
be the weirdest looking motherfucker up there.
So it's okay when she can do, but not when black people.
Did I say it wasn't okay?
I feel like his wife kind of, for some reason or for whatever he's experienced, his wife has the upper hand now. So whatever.
I don't, Majesty the Highness, that's what her name is. Get the fuck out of here. I tend to believe that women that have all of these neck folds are the most lioness motherfuckers ever. They're holding the truth in their neck. It just hasn't gotten released yet. I wholeheartedly believe that shit. I ain't gonna lie. If you got this many folds in your neck, you're hiding the truth in your neck on some big mouth bass shit. You're hiding pickles under your tongue. Look at her, look at her mouth. You can tell. She's not all the way there. She thought that she looked cute doing this shit. And then calling herself Majesty the Highness. You in the land of monarchs. They actually have queens and kings and shit out there where you're at. And you want to call yourself Majesty the Highness? I hope the king or queen or princess or something come down here and smack the shit out your ripple neck ass. Because what the fuck are you talking about?
His wife wants to do whatever she wants to, shout at him in Gujarati, give him attitude, cuss him, call him whatever she wants to call him, and whatever she speaks, Punjabi or Gujarati.
The crazy part is that as much as I just clowned her right then, she actually looks better than most American women, because they would have these crazy ass eyelashes on and the eyebrows would be painted on. And that would be a big problem for me. Oh yeah. They pick some lookers for the shows, man. They really do. They pick some lookers.
He's cool with it. He's fine. Because I feel like
Yeah,
he's
she hit.
accepted her
She
and
hit.
he's accepted his fate.
Don't
But
get me
when it
wrong,
comes to
she
any other-
hit. But she looks a lot better than a lot of the other average women that we see out here in America to be talking like how she talking. Like, it's not tolerable because she definitely is like a 4 or something like that. She's an Atlanta 4, straight up. But like, without the eyebrows, without the eyebrows and the eyelashes, it's somewhat more tolerable than when I see it when all of that shit's on too. Somewhat.
woman, especially a black woman, like his mum.
I mean, the fact that her name is Majesty the Highness is still pissing me off. But, you know,
He don't like
I can't
it.
do
He's
anything
mad,
about your
like,
name.
It's just not allowed.
But you said attitude earlier. Let me finish.
Look how many ripples she got in her neck.
So here's what
All of these niggas got on Nike Techs and shit. Like,
We're not gonna. No.
Look at it. 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 Look at this. Look at it. Look at this cast. Look at this cast. Look at this cast. The one that looks like she's in shape, looks like shit in the face, got colored contacts, all tits, no brains. She weighs as much as I do. This one over here is just a man with a wig on. And this one over here, she's been quiet this entire time, but more than likely, she's the worst one out of all of them. And she just got hella neck folds. So that means she just lying all the time, lying. The entire time she talking, lies.
But I'm saying, no. But you're proving it.
There you go.
Oh, damn, I didn't even hear what he said.
What
Fuck. I'm talking too much shit. I didn't even hear what they said. Fuck, I gotta go back when I get back in here. Fuck.
It's no point in conversating.
Hold up.
You know you're proving his point. So here's what we're not going to...
Okay.
He don't like it.
Here we go. We had to go back a little bit. I was too much. I was talking too much shit.
Let me finish. You know you're proving his point. So here's what we're not going to... No, but I'm saying... No. But you're proving his...
There you go. It's no point in conversating then. Why are you here?
Point. Like, wait. Let me say something.
That's not my man.
No,
My
let me
man's over
talk.
there.
Ladies,
And he likes
please.
my attitude.
Come on.
And look. You see, the ones with the worst attitudes are the ugliest ones, and they have all the extra primping going on. This bitch got a fucking edge cap on top of her half-installed wig that makes her head look bigger. Those actually might be her real eyes, which make it kind of beautiful. But then when you got those kind of eyes, and then you talking this kind of shit, it takes away from it. And you in a sweatsuit on a damn podcast. You ain't even want to try to do nothing to make yourself look like a stepper. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? She got this fake ass Van Cleef and Arpels necklace. You can tell it's fake because they don't make the chains that damn thin. Like, come on, bro.
On, please. Watch this. No, wait, watch this.
Them jumpers, bro.
You just...
Hey, look, I like a good jumper. I like a good runner. I'm big on those. I fuck with it. But again, you coming up to a podcast and trying to voice your opinion, and you're not looking like you're going to be the top 10% of whatever the hell this demographic is looking for, then you probably need to shut the fuck up too. Because I don't know. I mean, if I'm going up there, I would be at minimum dressed like how Buddy right here is dressed. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he ready for a conversation. These two niggas, this nigga with a faded ass Sonic the Hedgehog shirt, he ain't ready for no conversation. I mean,
triggered me a little bit because you did something that all the other black women used to do. You asked me a question, you didn't let me answer it, and then you said you don't give a shit.
I don't though, that's the truth.
I know you don't, so what's the point of the conversation?
Because to me, your point is invalid.
And then what's the point
So
of me?
I don't care
So
for
why
the
would I keep
answer,
dating
that's
you?
why.
So why would I keep dating you?
No, but me is
So why would I keep dating
I know
you?
all the black women out there.
What does it sound like? What does it sound
all
like?
of the black women.
she over here quiet in a motherfucker. She know what's going on.
What does it sound like?
She know what's going on.
Hello, can we hear from Daron? What does it sound like?
A little bit of a race thing, but don't kill me.
It is a race thing. I don't date black women. I stopped dating you for a reason. Stop trying to say that what I didn't say.
They want to know the reason.
I told you the reason.
He already said the reason.
I told you the reason.
He said the reason already.
Listen, here's what we're not doing. We're not going around it.
Let her finish. So can you let me finish?
Let me upset you. Let me. Pardon?
You said that she didn't let you finish.
Yeah, everybody else. He's the only one that's dressed decent. Wait, what?
I ain't got time for it no more.
You said that she didn't let you finish, but could you let me finish?
No, I ain't got time for it no more. You had your chance.
Oh, wow.
Watch this. Hey, watch this.
They think they proved something right now. He's
Right.
dealing with a bunch of deranged,
What the
mentally
fuck?
challenged people because he's saying
Obnoxious
this no
is the least of what they are. Like,
Watch this. You see, if we was having a conversation, because you was talking perfectly fine, no attitude, and you were delegating yourself perfectly fine, and then black attitude happened.
That's me.
So watch this, and then watch this, and then watch this.
Black attitude.
Watch this. So then that's so that means
clock it. Ew. What the fuck she got going on? It's another chick with another fake Van Cleef ass necklace, man. Look at this fucking tape down she got going on. This is a short dude, and you got a tape down. You got a whole frontal going on, and this is a short dude. Like, what are we doing?
Indian women don't snap. They're not angry. It's only us black women. They play.
No, you knew how to change it a little bit. Y'all proved his point. He said black women do this, which means in general, y'all are doing this thing. In general, Indian women aren't doing this thing. In general, all these other women aren't doing this thing. That's his point. You're finna try to find a way to go past his point to say that you hate black women. That's your only thing.
Conversation is done and I address it.
To her defense, because it's not a race thing, it's a women thing.
Here's why I don't date black women. Nah, I did that. You wanna no, here's why I don't date black women. Listen to me when I'm talking to you lot. I'm listening. Because you lot don't like to listen. I'm listening. I don't date black women because you don't like to get put in your place.
Which place?
Your
Oh
New
Lord.
Arm & Hammer Plant Power Litter. A highly absorbent
She really
blend
hopped
formula
in
that
on that
quickly
shit
pumps
like
with
that was
powerful
supposed to.
odor control.
Wow. She hopped in on that one part like it was supposed to change the idea of what she's doing. She's literally still cutting them off.
There you go. You proved it again. They just keep proving his point.
Like they literally just keep cutting them off to say nothing and emote because they don't have any other outlet to do so. Like it doesn't make any
and when you
sense.
get put in your place, you think you've got taught like a man.
That's
why they were
You're not
cheating
a man.
on you then.
You're not men.
That's why they were
Watch
cheating
this.
on you.
Stay in your
That's why they
place.
cheated on you multiple
Black women-
times.
Yeah, I know.
Because
I
you
know.
put
And
no
that's
one
why
in
I'm
their
never
place.
going to be in your
That's
proper
why you
ever
had to
again.
dip out the pool.
I'm not with
Because
black
you
women
control
because you don't like to
nobody.
get put in your place.
Apologies,
Listen,
sir.
listen.
Apologies for what?
Oh wait, you just wait. Did she just shoot?
Ma'am, do you know what you just said? He said y'all don't like to be put in your place, which you just proved again. All of y'all are proving it, that y'all
Right.
don't like to be put in a place which is feminine. You don't like to be put there. And then you said that that's why you got cheated on. You proved his point again. Yeah, you
Exactly.
got cheated on because you niggas don't want to stay in y'all place. Yeah, other races cheat, but he's just skating. He is just skating down this point because y'all won't stop. He has been right this whole time, and y'all are the perfect demonstration.
Right.
These women are the perfect demonstration.
Perfect.
Now, I like
Look.
chocolate. I love me the sisters. Not all of them. Not even majority of you. I love me the sisters. But
Right.
point has been proven.
Did she just shoot on me?
Like I love me a black woman. I would never marry anything but a black woman. But at the same time, y'all make it hard as fuck to want to be with y'all. Hard as fuck.
Go, where's your hair?
Where's your hair?
Once you talk
Where's
about
your
black
hair?
women's hair, you're on your own, my guy. You're on your own. I was with you. Like, he's allowed to have a preference. You know, he's trying to talk about how she's held him down and picking up his Asian queen. But the moment you went for the hair, my guy, you was on your own. You're gonna have to deal with it. Yeah. You're gonna have to deal with this by yourself, my brother.
He got to deal with it by himself when she just said that that's why you got cheated on by black women. She just brought up a thing that could have easily traumatized any man. Almost any man will be traumatized by this situation that she just tried to laugh about. And then he said, where's your hair? Now he's on his own. Y'all don't see how what y'all just did was just stupid. Like even what you just did, China, you don't think that was a problem what you just said. Maybe you was joking. I might take it as you was joking. But if you was
He
not
might have
joking,
been, but at the
you
same
know what
time,
you
it's
are
like,
now.
come on.
Take off your head.
Triggered.
Where's your hair?
You're triggered.
Where's your hair?
Wait,
I'm
was that
triggered.
supposed to hurt?
I said I was
You're
triggered.
triggered.
Did I not say I was triggered? Where's your hair?
No.
He did.
Where's your hair?
Looking ass nigga
Where's
about
your
where's your hair?
He did say he was triggered.
He's pressed. He's pressed.
Take off your eyelash.
People, you're pressed.
Take off your eyelash.
You're pressed.
Take off your makeup.
You're pressed because you got cheated on 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where? Watch
1,
this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wait for it.
Joking.
And I'll bring my natural hair Indian woman in here now.
And then what?
she looks like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on your blog.
But the crowd got silent. The crowd
Out
got
here with fake hair, fake
The crowd got silent.
You, my fair lady, haven't even had your legs open wide enough yet to even think you can speak to a man like me.
What did that just mean?
So,
Right.
a bit of
What?
advice. Go put your legs on some shoulders. Go swing from some chandeliers. Go get some life experience. And then come back and see me.
No, blood, no. I don't date black women because of this.
Didn't he?
You didn't understand me. You didn't want to accept the fact that I said it. I'm triggered.
Cap in the rap.
Yeah, they keep saying he's triggered like it matters. See, he already stated he was. First off, you already know, if you've been on this channel, being triggered, that's just what happens.
Right.
I fully accept it.
I get triggered every damn time. I sit here and be with the stupid face a lot.
Don't care how anybody
A lot.
The only thing is, y'all proved his point this whole conversation. This man has had his point proven, and y'all won't stop. And y'all won't stop the other one. Y'all won't stop this lady. He just said, where's your hair? Take your eyelashes off.
Yeah, sign language. Kevin Samuel said this back in the days, man. Shame, insults, what is it? And something and the need to be right. Like, that's what they do. That's their only tactic they have, is to shame you, insult you, and ultimately argue you down until you believe that they're right, whether or not you are or not. That's what they do. That's what they do. At least when they booger wolves and shit like that, that's what they do. Who hurt you? Yeah. That's what they do. That's why you can't give them the leeway. That's why I don't show them any emotion like that. You have to be completely stoic at all times and let them be out here looking stupid, yelling and granting and grabbing.
Guess what?
You know what I'm saying?
You gonna look like a different person. Whenever you go in your house
Let
and you
them
put
have
makeup
that
on,
shit.
you become a different person. You become a different person. You immediately do it. Y'all gonna take that L.
Don't get me on the fucking show. I don't date black women. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many of you have got your hair on? None of you. Shut up. I date natural women.
You pissed off the gingerbread man. Calm down. You're 4 foot. You're not scaring anybody. Sit the down.
He's not trying to scare anybody, but he was correct when he said, look at all of you. Which one of you have your hair out? When he said that, once again, point was proven.
I don't know why this guy's crashing out so much.
I date natural women. I date natural women. Shut up.
Man, she a child now.
I'm pressed. I press Indian girl. I'm definitely pressed like your hair. I'm pressed like your hair.
A lot is going on right now. Too many people are triggered. I'm not just gonna put it on Ginger. The girls, like everyone's triggered right now. Can you see my popcorn?
Yeah, she the only one that look like something.
Black women.
I hate black women.
Exactly. It's like we're in middle school right now. Like, they're not even saying anything. They just over here they just trying to make like catchphrases and shit. Like, what she say?
Breaking news. Ginger J hates black women.
Is that the same one? She's the one.
Yeah.
You just throw on any type of wig possible.
How many of you black women give a fuck?
Damn, that back of that head was big as fuck because she got that damn wig on up under there. That head was bulbous in the motherfucker in the back. That shit was like hella helmety. That shit crazy.
I hate.
Well, most of you. Anybody who say they
I mean, she got really nice complexion. She could be pretty. It's just how she acting just knocks her down from like maybe a 6 to a 3.
Like black women, it's outrageous.
And I ain't even gonna flex. That look that she just had going on right here, this dry ass face. She got these sunglasses on to cover up the fact that she doesn't have her contacts in. Her face look nasty right here. It's probably because that fake ass hair rubbing all up against her face.
Possible.
How many of you black women give a fuck?
I hate.
Well, most of you. Anybody who say they dislike black women.
She looks good right here, though, man. I could deal with this face.
That's just true.
This
you
is
try to
pissing me
find
off.
a way to say no one cares, but come on.
Hooting and hollering is reinforcing the stereotype. The hooting and hollering how they doing is reinforcing exactly what he was saying from the get-go anyways. That it's an attitude problem. It's not so much of a race problem. It just so happens that most of the attitudes that I dislike coming from the race that I am. That's really what it is.
Because it's only black women that seem to have this attribute. You won't find no other woman in no other culture that's able to act in the mannerisms that a black woman does when attitude starts to creep up. Not one.
Attitude, girl. One of them
Two of them, but the crew of them, I will wind them. Listen, we love the attitude. We love the feistiness.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Who likes that? You keep that shit wherever the hell you got that from. I don't like that shit.
I hate this.
He thought he could take
I said one thing and this happened.
He thought he could take
I hate this.
and he didn't eat.
My babe,
I hate this.
Listen.
No, I don't want to talk to black women no more. I don't want to talk to black women no more.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying.
No. Ginger. Yeah. I can't leave like this. I can. You can't do it. I can. You can't. Hey, listen, watch this. Watch this. I told you, see. I told you, yeah. Get me on the show. I don't take no stupidness. I'm hearing stupidness. I said one thing, and they don't want to agree with me, and then tell me I hate my mother. I hate my mom. They say I hate my mom. They say I hate my mom.
How old is this brother?
Ginger loves black.
Nigga, you're retarded. Yeah, like you ain't over here just dancing and being triggered too. Okay.
People, so it's calm. It just crashed out a bit, because the heat was too much. Fucking. You can't do this. I'm not. Nobody see. I hate
Why the hell she over here acting like she about to cry? Why she looking like she finna cry? What is going on with her? Why she sad? What the fuck is that? What? What? Like y'all wasn't just all propagating this shit. Then all of a sudden, when he say what he gonna say and then drop the mic, then all of a sudden she acting sad as fuck. What the fuck going on? Yeah. That's got to be what it is, man. That's got to be what it is.
There's no conversation to be had. Listen to what we're talking about. I said for a reason, and my reason was valid. You all agreed with my first reason, correct? When I broke it down, you all said, you know what? Yeah, fine. Fair enough. And then when it comes back, oh, what's the real reason? And then when I'm starting saying more reasons, you fucking hate black women, you cunt. Get the fuck out of here, man. You hate yourselves. Get some natural shit in your head.
Look. And here she go acting like she just so distraught. All of a sudden, now this is internalized hate.
Out of here, man.
How did we get here? Like, I want to know how we got here. I'm embarrassed.
You got there because all of y'all was trying to agree that he hate his mother because he said, I don't date black women because of the reason that y'all started to present. That's how you got there. Don't try to act like you don't know how this situation occurred because that's disingenuous. Or you are absent-minded.
I'm scared. Flabbergasted. I'm in actual disbelief because we were just having a normal conversation. We were just trying to get to the bottom of where does his quote-unquote underlining self-hate come from?
That is mental, bro. Like
self-hate.
He got in the car, closed his eyes and put his foot down, bro. He didn't even stop for nothing, bro. Like people were trying to hold him back, and he was like, "Nah, I want to go over this cliff now."
Now let's get one thing straight. Even though I'm cool with King Richie's, I'm cool with you. I've done plenty of these videos. You crashed out way more than one time. My fault, not way more. I apologize. He crashed out like 3 times on this show, Black Jack London. So the fact for you should be like,
none of the women can speak for themselves. They need sisterhood to back them up and all their bullshit. Yeah,
King Richie's
exactly.
did it.
Exactly.
The sister over there on the left side did it. Everybody gets one. Big screen. But yeah,
get out of here,
let
bot.
That sizzle in your spirit. They thought
get
that
out of
made
here,
sense
bot.
what Alden was saying. King Richie's, China, all of y'all just let it play. None of y'all actually want to.
I'm not going to your Discord. Get out of here, bot.
Y'all do know y'all just proving his point right now, right? He just said you have attitudes, and look what's happening. Oh, he's triggered. So you over there dancing a 1, 2, or 3, or 4, or 5, 6, 7, like whatever. You think I don't believe this is triggered? What you're doing right now? I would be a damn fool to believe what you're doing right now is just what you do on your normal day-to-day. That's wild. I need everybody to understand that I love chocolate, but I know the things that he was saying was true. If we go on a general base, what he was saying was true. I have been waiting for Black Chat London to make a video for so long. God, I thought they just disappeared. I can't believe he left though. I wouldn't have left as long as no one put hands on me, because then we're gonna leave, but it'll be some furniture.
That's the new bot algorithm. That's what's going on now. They noticed that they can't sell artwork anymore, so they all trying to do this funnel to kick fam Discord or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's stupid as shit. Oh no. Yeah, it's stupid as shit. I don't know what they thinking is going on, man. They just think people are gonna click a link or type in a link, and I'm not desperate for friends, so that shit wouldn't work for me.
Me shape, and today I'm reacting to a video titled 30 Boss Babe Evicted for Not Paying Rent. Let's get right into it.
Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, really, when Twitch turned up their efforts to anti-bot everybody, all the bots just went from Twitch to Kick. And now Kick is getting these, it's literally back to back the exact same situation. That's why when people come in and say, hey, like this, or I enjoy your stream, I just, oh yeah, you're a bot. Get out of my face. Get out of here.
Promise me what?
I promise you, slamming the door.
I did not slam the door. I told you I have somewhere to be, and this conversation is over. Yeah, absolutely, it's recording.
You said absolutely. You will pay the rent once the banister is
which
in.
I did, and ATMs are not open.
Let me finish so you record it right.
Oh, absolutely.
Nothing to do with your rental agreement. Nothing to do with your rental agreement.
It is my rental agreement.
Especially you can have your full deposit down.
Excuse me.
So you've never complied any of the terms. It's okay.
No, you haven't complied the terms. That's absolutely fine. I have a lease signed.
It expired, and I didn't renew it on purpose.
Dude, I have somewhere to be. I don't have to. If you'd like to have a conversation anywhere else, we can absolutely do that. Oh, I've been recorded this. I recorded your whole house.
Thank you.
Many times. Multiple times.
Oh, okay. The fuck is going on?
Now, it's combative women like this that get evicted all the time. Okay, all you boss babes think I could talk slick to your landlord. What does it prove? And then you record them too to prove that you're such a bad tenant. So how are you gonna find another place to live?
Yeah, Twitch. As of recent, especially with the attack on bots, there's been plenty of times where I've had multiple people in the actual chat and they're not getting counted. I've had maybe about a week and a half, 2 weeks of at least 4 people inside of my chat, and they only count 1. And I'll end my stream, and it will literally say I averaged 1 viewer for the entire chat. So whatever Twitch is doing, they're not doing it correctly. I mean, they could be doing A/B testing or whatever like that, but it's not. Whatever it's doing is hindering a lot more than it's helping. And obviously, it's a huge exodus of the bots going from Twitch over to Kick now. And Kick is getting the nasty, automated, I don't care if you're actually a bot or not, bots. At least when Twitch had bots, it was they would fake and act like they weren't bots for a minute. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Twitch is fucking up some shit. Twitch is fucking up some shit. I've literally had 2 or 3 weeks of at minimum 4 people in my stream, and it only counts as 1. So I don't know. Twitch is going to have to figure this out, and if they don't, then I'm just going to probably go full-time YouTube only. You know, I love Kick because Kick gave me my first opportunity, but shit. I mean, if it's not going to get any better on either end because they're both kind of like symbiotic, then I'll just have to go to YouTube. I ain't tripping.
Live, okay? He wants you out. He said the lease expired and I don't want to renew it. Now, of course, this video went viral. She tried to cover it up and explain herself. Look at the change of her disposition in this video. Take a look.
All right, so let's talk about this video that I posted. First, everyone's saying, pay your rent. He's going to evict you. You should be evicted. This video's from 2019. I wasn't behind on rent. I always paid him my rent. Paying my rent wasn't the conversation we're having, and that wasn't the issue here. What's happening in the video is the fact that I requested. So what was happening in the video, I don't know if I already said this was in 2019, so at the time I was like 24 years old. I don't know if I'm doing my math right. I'm sure you guys will correct me. I'm 30 now, so hopefully I got it right. But anyways, so maybe it's 25? I don't know. Anyways, so point is, again, I wasn't late with my rent. I wasn't being evicted. There's nothing like that happening in the video. What's happening is I asked him to put a banister in, and I asked him at the end of the prior month. I said, you need to put a banister in. I've been living here for a year. This is unsafe. Please put the banister in. I'm going to hold October's rent, because at this point it was approaching October, until you put the banister in. He said that was fair, so he obviously held his end of the bargain. As you see in the video, the banister's put in. But he didn't tell me on the day of the video, like, hey, I'm putting the banister in, please have cash. So I'm saying, please have cash, because
I always paid him in cash. He never wanted Zelle, didn't want Apple Pay, didn't want whatever, Cash App. He wanted cash. And that's what I would give him. I didn't give him a problem. I didn't give him a hard time. No big deal.
Right.
So, again, he has his guys come, they put the banister in, they finish at 10 p.m. I wasn't even aware. I don't think he was even there. I think he drove over when they finished, and he bangs on my door and he's like, I need the money so I can pay my guys. And I'm like, I can't go to an ATM right now, it's closed. Obviously, you guys hear me say the ATM's closed. Yes, you guys, obviously I know ATMs are 24 hours open, but what I was meaning by that was the fact that I would have to walk to the corner store at 10 p.m. and get cash out of the ATM at a corner store, like $2,000 in cash, and then walk back home. That's completely unreasonable. He was totally okay with just like coming the next morning. And
so is this girl shivering? She's shaking. I think she's lying. Okay, if you've seen her attitude before, she's like, oh yeah, I'm recording you, and I don't do this, and I don't gotta do that. And then you could just see that she was a difficult, combative, disagreeable woman. Now she's here like, oh, well, I just asked him to put up the
dead ass. If she could have
because
paid with
it's
excuses,
unsafe,
man, they would have been over
He just
with.
came at a late time, and I couldn't go to the ATM, and it was unsafe for me to go to ATM. She's trying to garner sympathy. But these are the worst type of women to deal with. I'm telling you, they're the worst type of women to deal with. I don't believe a word coming out of her mouth. Anyway, I thought this video was interesting as well. Take a look.
Damn, you ain't even gonna let her finish?
What natural bitch you gotta say about anything? I'm always gonna get my lashes done. That's fucking period. Lashes and brows, always. Bitches love to be like, I'm natural. I don't gotta wear no wig. I don't gotta have no lashes. I don't give a fuck. Nobody really gives a fuck, for real. Like, okay, kudos, bitch. No lashes.
You know what I give a fuck about? When I see you spending money on lashes and eyebrows and hair, but you're sitting on cloth seats. You have fake jewelry on. That's what I care about. Why don't you make your life better instead of just making your looks better? And then you can go work on your looks later on once life is A1. Why are you sitting on cloth seats when you're paying $300 and $400 every 2 weeks to look like how you do? Like, come on. It's just fiscally irresponsible. That's all it is. And I don't like that.
Oh my gosh, no bundles, no wigs, no nothing. Okay. But you gotta understand, you don't get shit for that. You're not getting no, like, it's 2025 and bitches still want to brag that they so natural, which is very uncommon for bitches to be natural. You know, we got all the fillers and surgeries and shit like that, but we have to be honest with ourselves because, like, we really don't give a fuck.
I mean, honestly, they doing all this to look like strippers.
I love when people keep saying they don't give a fuck, they don't give a fuck, but they
look like strippers and prostitutes.
About something that they say no one else.
So when they get treated like one, then they're all confused.
This is a complete lie. You care about it. That's why you took the time out of your goofy ass day to make a video about how it's okay that you got forehead curtains. Now, I'm glad I put up a post recently about how a private school in Jamaica, an all-girls school in Jamaica, banned the forehead curtains. And I'm glad, because they look stupid. Now, as far as the idea that no one cares, you care, and men, we do care. I don't prefer
put in a parlay,
women that put big fake baby hairs on their head. It looks stupid. To me, you're hiding the fact that you're really going bald. And if you're going bald, fine, shave the shit, okay? But putting this instead, to me, does not make you look better. In fact, it makes you look like a liar, and I ain't going for it, okay? And yes, natural girls are winning. Don't try to shame natural girls. You say, oh, don't make a difference. It does make a difference, and it bothers you. That's why you try to defend yourself. Anyway, I thought this video was interesting as well. Take a look.
Thinking about a career in IT
huge
support?
Difference. It makes a huge difference. I gotta mute these these commercials, man.
I'm going to hold.
Whoa, what the fuck going on here?
Your hand while I say this because I'm.
What the fuck is going on here?
But I mean it with love.
She got the mouth of a big mouth bass.
And I'm sure you.
And the top of her head is really tiny. This is weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that.
On no levels do you have the luxury of that. There's somebody right now waiting on your downfall. There's somebody right now waiting for you to look ugly. There's somebody right now hoping that you don't accomplish the goals that you already have going on. There's somebody right now
what's happening? Appreciate the follow.
Hoping and wishing that you literally don't beat the fake competition that they have.
I'm good, my guy. I'm good.
And I get it because the girls that get it, they get it.
Streaming going real good, man. Appreciate you, man.
Like, it's whatever.
Good look coming through.
The biggest lie is that women are not in competition for each other. Yes, you all are. You all are in competition. Every one of y'all think there's a man out there waiting for you. It don't exist. First of all, if every man decided to marry one woman, there'd be a lot of women without a man. Okay, so this idea that everybody got someone out there waiting for them is not true. Plus, I always hear girls say this. Oh yeah, my husband. They're talking about a future guy who hasn't married them yet or haven't proposed to them. They're claiming him already. My husband. Listen.
Today, I'm going on 2 hours right now, and then all time, I've been doing this since April 21st. So I'm going on April, May, June, July, August, September. 5 months now. Yeah. Pretty good, man. Pretty good, man. I'm feeling real good. I know you want to be able to
affirm things and speak things into existence, but it don't work. I can say to myself, oh yeah, my future billions when they're here, yeah, and I'm going to do this with my future billions.
Real good.
I can say that all I want. If I don't do any work, there ain't no billions coming my way. Nobody is coming to save you. I definitely feel like a lot of women, y'all don't have the luxury to look a mess. Y'all don't. Okay, you don't have the luxury to look your mess, but this idea that you have no competition is not true. You have a lot of competition, and the man you want, your husband, you think the man that you claim.
We're currently live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube.
To be your husband is getting his dick sucked by a bitch badder than you right now as we speak. And he got a rotation of girls that are badder than you right now. What are you going to do about that? You're going to just slither your way in and he's going to throw them all away for you? For your goofy agent ass? Hell no. Okay, and I got to say that because a lot of these things remind me of the fact that women keep claiming these things into life. It don't work that
she's
way.
Cute. She's about to say something
this lady
stupid.
has a funny thing to say. Take a look. Hey, listen up, Shape Squad. Are you tired of being ignored by women? Well, download my
when I watch,
let's get right back to
no commercials.
Smartest women that I have ever met know exactly when
Twitch,
to play
I'm affiliate on
and
Twitch.
No, I will not be elaborating.
I'm currently working on partner.
Right? She won't be elaborating because she just she knows when to play dumb. She's playing dumb right now. The reality of it is you're not smart because you play dumb. And some people are not playing. They're just dumb. They're just stupid. But what she does say is that, I think personally the smartest woman knows when to not say anything. Smart women know when not to challenge everything. They know when to keep their mouth shut. A lot of y'all open up your mouths, put your foot in it, and then expect us to forgive you. We won't. Okay? We won't. All right? If you're stupid enough to say something stupid,
honestly, I haven't.
You deserve the disrespect. Okay? You deserve the disrespect. All right? Anyway, I thought this video was pretty interesting.
Consistency only. Damn, she's pretty too.
It's so upsetting to not have any friends. I'm 24, about to be 25. I literally don't have friends. And I hate the stereotype of people that don't have friends, you gotta watch out for them. No, you gotta watch out for people.
I really have done nothing besides what I did to get to affiliate, honestly. To be 100% truthful with it, man, I'm planning on doing a couple of different things as far as funneling people over this way from my social media, but I have yet to use my social media at all. I got about 4,000 people on both Instagram and Facebook separately, and I have yet to funnel anybody from there here besides really close friends. I plan on getting on TikTok and start doing shorts over there and shorts on YouTube as well. But I have yet to start doing it because I'm pretty fucking lazy. We used to live together when we was in Germany before I moved to Ontario. I really believe connecting you with him could help your channel a lot because he's a Twitch partner streamer. If you usually watch him, you've probably heard him mention that he loves helping other streamers. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that sounds cool. Tell him to link up. Tell him to link up.
People that's friends with everybody. Because a friend to all is a friend to none.
I gotta make a quick.
Okay. Yeah.
Video's gonna be on. It's gonna be
no friends is
share stream right quick.
Just not having somebody to be like, hey girl, let's go get Mexican food. Let's go get some drinks. Let's go out. Let's not having that is just and then if I'm 20, about to be 25 in 2 weeks, right now, and as life goes on, I get older. I'm like, what is it gonna be like when I'm 30 or married? Where the bridesmaids? What's going on? I'm scared. It's so upsetting.
So these are the kind of girls, men, you gotta be wary of. Okay, I don't mind the girl who has a small group of friends, but no friends is a sign that you're bad for everybody. Because even if girls don't like you, there's no way in my personal mind you're extremely feminine enough. And if girls don't like you, you're not agreeable enough. Listen, I'm not trying to say all your friends got to be wives and queens and ideal women to date. But to me, showing that you know how to get along with a group of girls does show some kind of social skills, okay? I don't want a girl with no social skills, okay? Now, on top of that, a girl like this is going to be very needy, begging for your time. She's at your every moment you open your eyes, she wants to be around you. That's no good. That is no good. You need a girl who can give you your space, and this is a girl who thinks that if you want space from her, you're cheating, or you're not being a good boyfriend, or you're not being a good husband. You know what I'm saying? So avoid needy women, especially if they have forehead curtains, okay, like this girl does. Anyway, here's our good old friend, Dana D, talking about older men have better options dating than older women. It's funny that she says that because she's 38 going on 39. And she responded to a comment that says 35 plus men that's successful, attractive, and have kids still have a better playing field than a woman that's 35 without kids. We have to keep in mind what men will go after and also look at the things women truly care for. Don't know what they're saying, but I guess she's going to respond. Take a look.
God damn. Like back-to-back ads with music on it, man. YouTube is gonna bang me for that shit.
When they're young is ideal. Unfortunately, that wasn't my situation. I grew up in the 80s during the crack epidemic, where a lot of the guys my age, their mamas was crackheads and their daddies was locked up and they was raised by their grannies and they developed abandonment issues. So many of the men around my age already had babies by the time they got out of high school. Got out of high school and got arrested. Ended up being locked up. You got to think, back then, we didn't use social media to date. So the only thing you had to choose from was in proximity, in your city. So again, with me being in a city full of baby mama makers and dudes who was doing crimes and getting locked up, all I had to choose from was jailbirds, men with kids, and ugly dudes. I started doing very well for myself at a young age. And so I was always doing better than the men around my age group. I was always more successful than the men that I would come in contact with.
I think my body's a little busted or something. I stopped dating in my early 20s for that very reason. I was always way more successful than the men that I would meet. I always met men with kids. I always met men with records. It was always something. All right, the same way it is now. It's always something. But it never was better when I was younger. It just was different. I feel like the younger girls nowadays do have a better chance at finding better caliber of men. But for my age group, the for
city
sure.
I grew up in, that wasn't the case. I would have had to settle, and that was never going to happen. I wasn't going to settle when I was in my 20s, and I'm absolutely not going to settle now that I'm older.
What you call it is busted.
Right? I would just rather have nothing, and that's what I'm going to pick.
I'm down for a woman without friends. Most female friends are bitches trying to sabotage any relationship. Experience tells no lies. I agree, but then also, just in my experience, that women that don't have friends don't have an ability to actually foster good relationships. Most of the times, they're not able to cultivate friendships, period, because they have shitty ass attitudes and shitty characteristics. If they do have friends, then sometimes, 50% of the times they are going to be like that, what you said, which will sabotage and all kind of shit. But if they have absolutely no friends at all, then fundamentally something is wrong with that woman. Because women are social creatures. They're not like men, where we can just go along with life without having any kind of relationships at all. Women have to have relationships. They have to have commonality, and they have to have the hive mentality to survive, because without the social aspects, they have absolutely nothing to hold on to. So yeah, it's a little bit of both, honestly. If they have no friends, then it's an issue. If they have, too many, then it's an issue. If they got one solid friend they've been friends with for a long time and ain't nobody went to Miami and got accused of cheating, then I'm down with it.
But for the older men who think that they are in a better situation,
the last thing I want is a super clingy woman that doesn't have any friends at all, doesn't have any kind of hobbies or any values outside of whatever hell I tell her. I don't like that.
Situation.
Go be your own person some damn
I
where.
love that for them. Because the truth of the matter is, most of them didn't hold up well. They don't look like they used to. They didn't take care of their body physically.
Dana, you didn't hold up well. I already made a video about how sloppy you are. And you're talking about your weight. Your weight fluctuates up and down. You are a big girl. Stop it. You're a big back. You probably got mad rolls on your back. And your head heavy as hell. That's why you keep putting your head to the side of the screen. Your head heavy as hell. Okay, and you got the goofy forehead curtains like everybody else. So don't try to flex on nobody. And by the way, guys, memberships are live right now. Join my membership. Join the Shape Squad. You can join the Silver Squad or Gold Squad. Either way,
I can agree with that.
You guys. Any
I can agree with
donation
that.
helps this channel. Plus, you get loyalty badges, free emoji.
But just in my evidence or my, what I've seen, if they don't have friends and they're like my age, like I said, like 35, then they have fundamental coping issues. They don't have relationships with other people, other women, because they don't have like-minded commonalities, which means that they don't have personality of their own. They don't have any hobbies. And a lot of times they're, the hobbies that they do have revolve around you. And as much as I like a good clingy woman that likes to cuddle a lot, I also like to have some spare time to myself so I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. You know what I mean? That's all. But I mean, in mass, yeah, women are probably the worst friends to have for other women. But a woman that has absolutely no friends is literally an issue. That means she has absolutely no reason to stick around for anything or anybody, because they weren't even able to do that with people that they don't want anything from.
And member-only videos. So join my memberships right now while they're live. I appreciate you guys. But back to Dana D's goofy ass. It's so funny that she blames everyone but herself. Oh, where I'm from, I grew up with crack babies and the crack errors, and everyone had a jail record, and everyone had a baby when in high school. So what does that make you? Because chances are you're not too far. The apple didn't fall far from the tree. Whatever your environment was that you're speaking about tells me the kind of girl you are, what you're capable
I agree.
of,
You can
what
do
you're
that.
familiar with. So you tell me that you're just toxic. You're completely toxic. And even if I granted you that argument, that, it was so hard.
You can definitely do that.
No one in your neighborhood got married. Everybody is so distraught. All this drama and trauma and whatnot. Dating apps have been.
But I'm just much more apt, like I said before, man. I mean, just, hey, send that bitch to go kick it with her friends at a spa day. Let them get all that gossipy shit out. Let them watch all their shows they want to watch together. They can sit around in the living room, drink coffee, and eat charcuterie for all I give a damn. It's Sunday. It's football time. Shut up and be invisible for 8 hours.
Been around for the last 15 years comfortably.
Let me finish this damn parlay while I'm talking about.
Why can't I make any changes without an admin approval? Why?
With Monday.com's intuitive work management platform, you have the power. Not IT, not.
Where did Chubber Hubbard fucking
comfortably?
No.
I remember in 2009, people were dating apps. You tell me,
64.
You thought, you couldn't date, you didn't have no social media. You had 16 years. And 16 years ago, you were what? 22. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. You had more than enough time, Dana, to find somebody, but your goofy ass just think you better than everybody. And that's why you're going to be 40 and, like you said, by yourself. Your hoo-ha is going to shrink up. It's going to atrophy. It's going to become like a desert. It's going to become like two sandpapers rubbing against each other.
Oh.
And you're going to get online talking your shit, thinking you're so pretty with your fake hair. and your forehead curtains, it ain't working. Stop trying to talk down to people and get to work. If you feel like you want something great, now that you have all this attention on social media, you should be able to attract the man you want. But like I always say, all these women keep running around saying, my husband this, my husband that. Ain't no man checking for you. And if you think he's desirable, you have competition. And a lot of y'all women can't compete. That's just the truth.
Isaiah
Anyway, I
Pacheco.
thought this video was pretty interesting as well. Take a look.
Y'all, make no mistake, it is not just the younger generation that's not putting up with men. It's the older generation too, because I'm a notary. I do not know how many affidavits I've signed for women leaving their husbands. Specifically, women leaving their husbands. I have never signed an affidavit. My book is almost full. Haven't even had it for a full year. My book is almost full for notary of women leaving their husbands. I have never once signed for a man leaving his wife. One has not appeared to me. I have signed for hundreds of people. Y'all, women are not putting up with y'all anymore. I love it.
Y'all, see, it's so funny. Women think that we're going to suffer. You're going to suffer. The one thing women need to understand is your purpose is a man. I don't know who convinced you that your purpose is to be a boss babe, get money, show everybody that you don't need nobody. That hole between your leg was designed for a man. Your purpose is for a man. You have organs designed so a man could get you pregnant, so you can conceive that man's child.
I get you, but still, the best scenario is she talks to her family about all of that. Friends are a crapshoot compared to her talking to her mom or her sisters about all of that. I agree. There's nothing I can refute that. Yeah, I agree. It's just, most women ain't dealing with their mothers no more. And a lot of times if they're this age, man, if they over the age of 22, they ain't dealing with their sisters that much. They rather have the family that they created than the family that they were dealt the cards with. But, hey, like, I completely agree with you saying, 100%.
Child. Your whole biology, your whole advantage in this world is being of use to a man. This is why a lot of women hitting the walls when you're no longer of use to a man. You have to understand this. Why do you think you want to look younger? So you can appear younger and useful to a man. That's why. If not, getting old, what will getting old mean? Why do you think men don't mind getting old? Why don't women care about men having salt and pepper in their beer, being silver foxes? Because the older man is, the more useful he is, not only to a woman, but to society. So older men are useful, younger women are useful. This idea that you're not putting up with anything. Just like Dana D, you guys have nothing but bad options, but you blame everybody but yourself. If you gotta move somewhere, move somewhere. I know people that move from other countries to America for a better opportunity, but a lot of y'all won't leave your city because you rather just blame everybody else but yourself. Women, y'all not hurting us by y'all staying single. You're hurting yourselves because there are going to be a lot of beautiful women who are single who are going to be an opportunity for men. So all y'all could divorce your husband and get older and thinking that you're hurting somebody and discentering men. The reality of it is you're hurting yourself. We don't need you. There's more women that's going to be useful to men, and then we're going to take full advantage of that. Anyway, I thought this video was pretty interesting as well. Take a look.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking.
Shut up.
Why does nobody ever talk about the weirdest concept that a lot of these high conflict baby moms have, where they want to make fake social media accounts to stalk the new wife or the new girlfriend? Like, how many fake accounts, how many fake phone numbers, how many, fake things do you need to do? And how many people do you have to get involved to confirm this narrative that supposedly the new wife or the new girlfriend is so horrible and harmful for your children, but you don't think it's harmful that you're being absolutely psychotic, like stalking somebody to the extent that you're stalking them without ever knowing them, without ever trying to get to know them, without ever talking to them, and your only perception of this person is like what you've stalked on social media. And then the fucked up part about it that nobody fucking talks about is these high conflict baby moms will then turn around and actually put their children in it. Like, oh, I'm doing all of this psychotic behavior for my children.
It never is about the children. It's always about women being jealous that the man moved on. Like I said before, you guys are trying to injure us by divorcing us, trying to sabotage.
Women need to understand the transition from being single and looking to be a matriarch. Nurture your family, build up your children, and be productive force for your legacy with your husband. You'll be loved and admired, not seen as fresh meat to be torn into. Agreed.
Our new wives.
Agreed.
It ain't gonna make no difference. Everyone's gonna know that you're a psychotic bitch. That's all it is. And one day women are gonna realize that they're only harming themselves. Now, I thought this video was interesting as well. Take a look.
Good afternoon. Invited some of my friends.
I'm sorry. I thought this video was interesting as well. Take a look.
Oh, okay.
Good afternoon. Invited some of my friends over for dinner last night. Football, spades, food, all of that. And our conversation started to get real deep. And I looked at one of my girlfriends and I asked her, what type of lifestyle / relationship do you envision your future self living? The answer she gave me was nice neighborhood, elevator, in-house, and G-Wagon, which could be attainable for her. But my homie, he was like, are you aware of what type of man can actually provide that for you? My homie said he had a conversation with his mentor and his wife sat down and was like, what type of life do you want? And she outlined a very, what seemed like rich, wealthy life. And he said, okay, this is what's gonna come of the lifestyle that you want. Going to miss birthdays, going to be out of the house, 60, 80-hour weeks, a lot of work meetings, a lot of travel. I will not be here present. Are you okay with that? I think we all deserve great things, a great life stability, but once you are striving for what I call a life that doesn't feel real, that's gonna come with a lot of sacrifices that people really don't think about. Plenty of women want this rich, wealthy man, this rich, wealthy lifestyle to never work. The byproduct of that is a father that really isn't present. There's not many super millionaire, super paid men that also are very aware in that emotional stability, emotional intelligence, all of that
And a
shit.
lot of men who got that kind of money like variety. They like to have more than one woman. And a lot of women want to be the only man he's sleeping with. And they also want to be able to deny him sex whenever they want. They don't want to have the duty of giving him what he wants. Even though they want him to have the duty to give them the G-Wagon, the house with the elevator, a lavish lifestyle. A lot of you girls that want this are broke. You never came from money. You never came from money. You don't
making an
realize that
application
in
for
order
a
to get
matriarch
things that you
position
want in
that
life,
might
it has to come at a
actually get
sacrifice.
through to someone.
It does.
Yeah, no.
The life that I want.
See, the thing is that you gotta fake it. You have to make them feel like that they're gonna actually be leading something, and then they're all game for it. If they feel like they're running a show, then they're all game for it. It's when you take away the option of them running the show, is when they have a problem with everything you're doing. All of a sudden, it's just like, no, you can't treat me like a slave. No, like yeah, no, shawty. You just doing dumb shit and I don't want to follow you. But if you let them think that they're the ones running it and you're following them, even though you're telling them exactly what to do, then you'll probably win. Real talk.
I had to sacrifice a lot for. Now, I don't feel like I had to sacrifice having a family because ultimately I didn't, run into a girl I wanted to have a family with like that bad. I mean, I had girls in the past who I could have made it happen. But my North Star always was getting to that bag, getting to hitting my highest purpose, being my greatest self. Okay, now I'm 37 years old, no kids, no wife, none of that. And part of that came at the cost of trying to be somebody. And you be out your mind if you think I'm going to throw that all away just to give you something. A lot of you women, if y'all want this lifestyle and you want a man to give it to you, you got to be on his program. He's not going to be on your program. So if you want to be the boss chick that got the money, that got the G-Wagon and the elevator, you're going to have to sacrifice having kids. And by the time you're able to date, a lot of men that could date you that you feel like are qualified for you are not going to actually want you. You got to keep that in mind too. That's a sacrifice as well.
Provided housing, company car, food allowance, clothing allowance, must provide domestic services, good with children, able to create and manage schedules and take direction. Yeah, see, if you do that, then they're going to feel like, yeah, they're winning. and they're gonna feel like they have a voice in the opinions of the house and the goings when they really don't. They really don't. You don't run shit, bitch.
Anyway, I thought this video was interesting as well. Check out to this brother. He had made a pretty good point. Take a look.
Black women, I have one question for you today. When did this drop? What was the release date? Who is the manufacturer of this product? I need the name, I need the address. I got a gift basket for him on standby. Every time I see a bun, it's like the first time. It never gets old. Like, I really wonder if y'all know the power wrapped up into these little knots on the top of your brain buckets. I wonder. This baby hair and bun combo is what we call anti-depression. This is
natural looking baby hair. Shout out to her, real hair. It looks like, I don't know, messy bun might not be her bun. I do like the bun look. When I was growing up, the black girls in my neighborhood that had the tiny bun with a little bit of hair coming off their head, it looked wild. It looked crazy. These new buns, a lot of them are false hair. They're fake hair, but the girls who could actually grow this with their real hair, shout out to you. You look amazing. You look beautiful. Anyway, last video of the day comes from the headliner. She has a great point. She has beautiful black skin, but she makes some great points. Take a look.
Looks matter. Sit up straight. Lose that weight. Keep your nails and hair done. Don't treat your 20s like it's gonna last forever. You will be 30 one day. Don't do nothing stupid. Leaving the house looking a mess. Put your clothes on, girl. Don't have the baby.
That's a good question, man. I wish I knew the answer. I really don't know.
It's no such thing as later. If you can make a baby with me
it's weird
now, then you can actually marry
weird
me
as
now.
fuck.
One day when you're older, you're gonna wish that you lived in a moment more. Have fun now. Responsible fun. You don't need to do anything that's going to be permanent in your life. Have innocent fun now. Stop being loud. Stop always trying to be seen. Be more selective. Create a signature routine for yourself. You don't have to eat all the food that's on your plate if you're full. Take it to go.
So she's making a lot of good points. A couple points I thought about was, don't leave your house looking like a mess. That means no bonnet. Stop getting online with the bonnets, okay? All that is like leaving the house, okay? So you make a video in a bonnet. That's like you're going outside in public and having a speech at a podium with a bonnet on. It looks stupid. Stop doing it. Come dressed. Look your best, okay? Also, marry before you carry. I think that's absolutely smart. A lot of you women are opening your legs wide open, busting it wide open, having kids for somebody that's not even your husband. Don't make no sense. Okay? Don't blow your youth. Okay? I think these are great points from a woman that's very attractive. I know she might have fake hair. I don't know if she does or not. But she has the band, and that's usually a giveaway for, the style of, false hair and the band to kind of, hide the fact that it's false hair. I don't know or not. But she makes a great point. I wanted to share that with you guys. Anyway, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Channel blowing up. I appreciate you guys. Check out some of my other videos. And I'll see y'all over there.
Keep comparing yourselves to men. It's just not the same thing. Men are not naturally monogamous, and the more you empower a man, the more likely he's not to be. Especially in today's time, we know most women just want him for his money. Why don't you just pick one of y'all?
So that man that sat and got 20 women pregnant, he's not a...
Not if he can take care of them, no.
You're crazy. Nick Cannon has all the money and has 12 different families, and those are 12 broken homes.
And 12 women agreed to this because why? Because they put
idiots.
Value of money over their bottom line. If a man could get you to lower your standards of being a woman for money, that says more about you than him, because you ain't got to take the money. You taking the money because you rather have money than be a respectable woman. Now, if I'm taking care of all them kids, how am I got 20 like Cam Newton. All them kids live with him.
Some of them was born at the same time, so that meant he went to one lady one day and then the next.
How does that make him a bad parent to leave them kids?
I didn't say nothing about parenting. I said, is he a... And you said, no, that doesn't make him a...
If they agree to it, how do you... Especially if you could take care of them.
Because you could be...
Just like
everybody's
a
okay with it. A lot of men out here not taking care of their...
I'm not talking about just a random guy.
Now, I want to play this back because I want to go over this part because this is what we're going to be talking about today.
Y'all keep comparing yourselves to men. It's just not the same thing. Men are not naturally monogamous, and the more you empower a man, the more likely he's not to be. Especially in today's time, we know most women just want him for his money. Why don't you just pick one of y'all?
And the reason why I played that particular part of the clip over again
Taking
is
care of them?
because
Nah, he's
I
paying for them.
think I
He's not
have a
raising
theory
those kids. Yeah,
that
he is.
men started knowing their value when women started making dating transactional. Let's get into it. What's going on YouTube? It's your boy Ron back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. So, our favorite content creator, Kendra G, and yes, I'm being sarcastic, you guys. Relax. What I like about her show and what's very interesting is how she exposes the dark side of female nature, and she really isn't like trying to. And I came across this clip that was very, 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 very telling, man. Y'all gotta see this, bro. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it.
Someone in the comments says that you're worth $350 million.
Not exactly that money, but yeah.
See, the thing is like, okay, we can't conflate the two issues, man. I mean, like, if you're going to be a man that's going to make an absorbent amount of money, then you're probably going to be a man that doesn't have a whole lot of time. So if you do have a whole lot of money and you're able to pay for the kids, then the woman should be able to take care of them and raise them. I'm not saying that it should be solely and 100% on them, because I believe fathers in the house is a big thing. But at the same time, if you've created the infrastructure in which the children are supposed to be reared and raised a certain way, then they should be reared and raised a certain way. And every blue moon, I should be able to check in and make sure that you're doing it the right way, according to what my money is paying for, right? I mean, I could be wrong, but that's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm not the pillar of hope and light for this kind of stuff, but if I'm paying for every damn thing, then I should have the ability to have the say so on whatever the fuck's going on around my house or my kids. No, that's just me.
Look at this, y'all. A day later. Good morning, handsome man. Hey, saw you on Kendra G show. Hey, I saw you on Kendra. Good morning. How are you? I have a good black girl for you. Hi there. I seen you on Kendra Singles. This is just at the top of his inbox. Nice content. Hey, saw you on Kendra G. Just wanted. Good morning. How are you? Hi, DeJonas. I saw you on Kendra G. Jesus Christ. You mind an African? Hey, honey, I hope you are well. And I'm going to keep it a buck with you, bruh. About half of these women, for real, are mid looking, man. I mean, I can see the pictures well enough.
I can't see nothing that you got up there wrong. Detail,
but bro, like half to majority of these women are like average looking.
Oh, hate? What you do? You hating on people?
Have you been taken by another? You deserve good things. My love, how are you?
Women have 2 mating options. Yeah, you got hit by the auto mod, man. Women have 2 mating options: be the one useful and loyal, or be part of the harem and either hope that dad provides resources or find a better to provide and raise the baby daddy's offspring. That is real. I don't know what that is. That is real, and it's just like other apes on the earth. We're really not that different. Oh yeah, for sure. That's exactly what it is. Like, either you're going to be the dude to take care of all these damn kids that somebody else left around that paid nothing at all to do with, or you're going to be the one that pays for your kids to be treated how you want them to be treated. And hopefully the mother does right by that. You need to find a woman that's going to honor the commitment of having your child. If you're going to be a high value man with a whole lot of money, they need to be able to honor that commitment. And if they can't honor that commitment, hey, that's $600 to feed his deletus. At least that's how I see it.
Pics are beautiful. Fine.
Feed his deletus
for the Lamborghini. I'd absolutely love for you to come.
Deletus. Treat us.
Can you be my friend? Saw you on Kendra G show. Very handsome guy. High handsome.
Oh Lord.
We miss 100% of the shots we don't take. Oh my God, bro. I tell you, man. Okay. Hey King, I know you have a lot of
prom night dumpster baby
options. I mean, yeah, from the looks of it, that wasn't what she's saying. The next word started with an M, so I can't really. Damn, I wish he would have opened some of these, man. I would have loved to see. Look, and it's a lot of them are leading with, "Hey, saw you on Kendra G. Hey, saw you on Kendra G."
I bet they are.
Jesus Christ. And I'm talking all races of women, man. So it just goes to show you, bro. You make a certain amount of money, all of a sudden women of all races find you.
That's a hellified statistic. But that's the statistic that I stand by all the time when I say there's no reason for me to want to do any of this shit. 100%. I say that all the time. There's no reason for me to want to do any of this shit. For what? To possibly have a baby, raise a baby that's not mine? No. I'm going to go out there, go pay for a surrogate, and then I'm going to get my tubes tied and then call it a fucking day. Like, it's just literally that simple.
Attractive. That's wild, ain't it?
The song is crazy.
I'm just mind blown. Wow.
Yeah, 1/3. 1/3, man. Oh, I only need one. And if I'm paying for the surrogate, then I'm paying for those CRISPR genes, and I'm gonna get a boy, and that's all I need. I only need one. That's all I need. I don't need all that extra.
See, it's videos like this that always makes me want to revisit the who's the prize conversation. Because let me tell you something. An average woman probably got just as many DMs as him. An average looking woman making average money, ain't got no real motion, just your regular schmegular girl. She
all
has
I need
probably
is
just
one.
as much DMs as he had from spending that one night on that show.
Really?
And you're gonna sit over here and tell me we got women out here running around talking about they're the prize, and how dare a man say he's the prize? But in a rare occurrence that y'all come across a millionaire
paying out your ass,
look how many
hell
women
yeah,
are shooting a shot. Women
paying
don't even
out
shoot their shot
ass.
like that. But all it took was a man that was worth $350 million for all of a sudden for y'all to muster up the courage to make the first move.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, and y'all wonder why men don't take y'all seriously and don't believe half of the shit that y'all say. What y'all say don't even match y'all actions all the time, and then y'all sit over here and try to call out men for doing the same thing. Like, come on, man. Like, bruh, like people, I'm like, women need to start checking themselves and other women before they try to come over here and check men, because that was very telling. And I'm gonna show you another video that's very telling, man.
Another
content
video.
creator, I believe his name is Mr. Organic. Check this video out.
not getting in my panties without you coming out the pocket, period.
No, this is stupid.
And it's not even a case where I call
This
it
is
selling.
stupid.
See?
What is it in?
Modern day prostitutes.
There you go.
No, because I'm not going to say pay me and I'm going to give you.
Asking for something, that's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Okay, explain.
You have to do it with class.
Right,
I call it doing it with class. So I'm going to ask you for something.
Right.
If you don't give it to me, you don't provide it, I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, so why would I provide to somebody that I know is trying to take advantage
you
of
want to get
my
rid of a guy,
money?
just ask for something. It works every time. Ability in any world
Right.
where you or Eliza have met, not on the set like this. And it might be different strokes, different folks, you know.
See?
Is it a possibility that she could have got a few dollars out of you? If you
It's
really,
impossible.
really,
It never
really,
happened in my life, and it never will. For what?
You don't know
Talk
that.
to him.
I've lived 43
Listen,
years and never happened. So what I'm saying is,
Talk to him.
very good at what I do.
and that's a beautiful thing.
Okay.
Talk
What
to
would be
them.
my purpose in doing that? For what? For me to bless her with my.
You might not just want from me. You might
For
want
her
me to be
to
your wife.
bless
You might
me,
want me to be your girlfriend.
man.
You might see
Talk
a
to them,
different
Mr. Organic.
woman in me. So it's not always about.
But you just said you're gonna beg me from the rip. That's already
Yeah,
gonna throw me
I am.
off. So that's not gonna go there.
Absolutely.
So like, why would I provide?
Girl,
So
there's
you
no way.
think
Girls.
Shakira is begging a man for something that
Listen.
you're attracted to?
No.
Talk to him.
No. Listen, no. Hell no.
If that multimillionaire had any sense, which you'd expect, with his net worth $5,000 for a weekend is a whole lot cheaper than 12% net worth annually, and that's lowballing for continued payments. Yeah, 100%. And if he was smart, man, if he was actually out here moving and shaking, grooving and dooving, he'd already had that vasectomy. It's reversible, man. This shit's reversible. Going to have that vasectomy already tagged up, shit ready to go. You can just shoot all the water you want to. I'll spray them walls up with water. Then getting shit out of me. I think I'm pregnant. I think you're stupid.
Yeah, I bet you do want to move on to the next subject because Mr. Organic make a very valid point. If you coming off like that off the rip, why in the fuck would I take you seriously? You might see me as a wife or a girlfriend. No, I'm not. Not if you coming out the gate with that kind of energy, asking me for shit right off the rip. No.
Completely reversible within the first 10 years of having
I'm talking about. Oh yeah, and to that woman because she thought she was slick too.
After 10 years, that's when that shit starts to go down the cliff.
You get rid of a man, just ask him for some money, and you want to know the easiest way to get rid of a woman.
I trust science on that
one. That's right, ladies. Today, you will be taking accountability.
It's over with.
Hell no. Okay. All right. That's why I draw the line. Y'all doing way too much. Okay. You crazy? Who's taking action? I'ma head out. Okay. Good luck, ladies.
And then there were two.
Yeah, see, I can be a smart ass too. That's why you don't see anybody inviting me on their podcast, especially women.
Crazy, you guys. I just seen a video right now.
Yeah, so we on average, per ejaculation shoot about what is it, between 5 and 10 million sperm cells. Every year after the first year of having your vasectomy, it decreases by 10%. Until eventually you're at the 10-year mark, and that's when it's completely your shit done. The sperm count is gone, the shit shot out, and you're no longer able to reverse it at that point because the factory is shut down. You know what I mean? For then, it's all game. It's all game.
Now of a woman
Still
talking
get that
about how
shit
a man who doesn't pay all her bills
rocked.
is a less of a man. I really despise these type of
But
women.
that's what
I
I've
think
heard.
you guys need to
That's what
stop
I've heard.
listening to
Could
all
be
these
wrong.
women who make a lot of money and give you guys advice because half the time you don't even look good enough to get finance. Your body ain't even tea. You're built like a tamale. You know
Built
what I mean?
like a
You don't
tamale.
even suck pee-pee properly. You don't cook properly. You don't pour love into a man. You don't encourage him. You don't take care of him. You don't have his back. And you expect bills to be paid when you don't even look like a top-notch baddie.
Ooh,
You look like a cricket.
like
And
a
you're sitting over here, pay my bills, Mark Henry.
cricket.
Siéntate ahorita, ¿me entiendes? Because we
Mark
all know no man's paying your bills because
Henry.
you're not that girl. There's women out here, they get their bills paid because they got that look. You
Damn.
think a man with a lot of money is just going to give it to a hyena? Pay your own bill, spare change. Crazy, you guys.
And the crazy part about it is that women don't even realize that the men that can probably afford to pay all of your bills, they see that, and it's an immediate turnoff, even for the men that can't afford to do it. Mr. Organic just said the same thing in that previous clip. He said, if you begging off the rip, why would I want anything more than you other than to sleep with you and keep it pushing? And when you hear women talk like that, that's what men are thinking.
I respect it. That's a good way to live, man. That's a good way to live.
And this is the part that women really need to understand. We live in a Western society where women are allowed to be financially independent. With that being said, it looks even worse because essentially what you're doing is that you want the best of both worlds. And us as men, being logical creatures, we're going to see that and be like, that ain't really a good deal. That's why even the men that can afford to keep you at home, even they're checking out. Or they're pulling a Nick Cannon and Cam Newton and they're just spreading their seed because they can afford to take care of everybody. And women are open to that because they value security more than they do actually being with a man that they actually truly love and value and respect. This is what happens when you make the dating market transactional. Ladies, this is on you. This is not on men. Let's keep it moving.
All a man's supposed to be doing for you is to protect and provide. That's all he really can do for you. If you want to get into this dating world, that should be your goal. If you're in this dating world looking for unconditional love, forget it. Because if I was a guy, right, and a woman told me what they want in a man, and the first thing is, I want a man to love me, I'm going to play her.
I find it very rich that this woman just sat up here and said, you will not be loved unconditionally, but then proceeds to tell women that men should only provide and protect for you. And we all know that men have never been loved unconditionally, ever. However, women can say they have, children can say they have, and I'm pretty sure if pets could speak, they can say that they have also. But men never have. So for you to sit over there and just say that,
all right, promos
very
in.
triggering, bro. Woosah, Jerome. Let's keep it moving.
When you get with a guy, if he cannot financially take care of all of your bills, if he cannot keep you in labels and take you on vacation, there really is no point in even being with him. And if you think like this, you're a part of my problem. That is what whores think. That is how prostitutes think. And you grown women are out here raising little bitty miniature prostitutes, talking about run them pockets, see what you can get.
Modern day prostitutes.
Not thinking, how about I create myself to a financial security, create myself to a level that I can date who I want to because money is not an issue. If you're factoring money when you're getting with somebody, you know what you are? You're not a partner, you're a parasite. You're a virus.
There is a part in this clip that I think a lot of women will not pay attention to. That woman said, be financially independent so that way you can date who you want because money is not an issue. Wasn't the whole purpose of women fighting to be financially independent so that way they can date who they want, so that way they can find the men that actually treat them well? So that way they don't have to get with a man simply because he provides and pays all the bills. Now look what kind of dating market we got. Where we got women that are trying to get both. And men are looking like, that ain't a good deal for me. I think I'm gonna pass. And rightfully so. Because how on one hand can you sit over here and say that you don't need a man's money, but the first thing that you want to disqualify a man for is how much money he makes or whether or not he can pay all of the bills. Very hypocritical, man. Let's keep it moving.
The funny thing, a woman wants to show up to you broken and say, hey, big, strong man, put together the pieces, but they expect you to show up with with 6 figures, a 6-pack, 6 feet of height, and everything that they ever wanted. And here's the funny thing. When you actually have that, you still will be underappreciated when you're dealing with the wrong women. For example, I have a 6-pack, I have 6 figures, I have 6 feet plus of height, and still I'm middle tier. So imagine if the dude in the big house with the Maybach and the Rolls Royce and the i8 and property in different places and bank account and stock portfolio and foreign bank accounts, who does all these exciting hobbies, who's traveled to a ton of countries, has a bunch of experience and important friends and great education. If that guy's middle tier, just imagine how they look at you.
Listen to what our young women, what comes out of their mouths these days. Everything is about materialistic things. You must take care of me. Do you see what they ask somebody, what do you bring to the table? Say, look at me now. What do you bring to the table? Our women don't say, I have brains, I can do this, I can do accounting, I can help you take your business to the next level. They think this is the table. I have breasts, I have nyash. Go through your Instagram. No. I would say like I'm an elder.
Yes.
Go through your Instagram page. Before you see 10 pictures, you will see somebody doing like this. That's what they put forward, their bodies. They think this is the best part of them. Once I show yansh like this, I will get followers. Some guys go enter my DM. Because after the man don't knock you, what next? If there's nothing up here that you can you help me with my company? Can you do accounting? Can you do some? Can you help me market? Can you get me new clients? Am I going to knock you for 24 hours? We don't knock 5 minutes. I don't get a hand. So what's next? After that, you go begin go now. Because our business, if I don't make money, would I be able to call you the next time and say maybe we'll knock again?
And if you don't,
I don't think there's been a time in human history where you've had more young men objectifying women, and this is a result of pornographic content only.
Less than 5%, if you ask me.
You've never had a time where there
and
are
they
more
never
young
settle,
men
so they get
objectifying
old,
women and more young
act
women
obnoxious, and can't
commodifying
have a
women, viewing them
family
as nothing
anymore.
more than a
Fun
paycheck or
only,
money or,
not
some
women
sort of
material.
resource.
No, exactly.
And so
exactly.
this relationship dynamic is super, super toxic to how people should and have always functioned. It's like, okay, we're going to date. I'm going to vet my spouse. We're going to get married. We're going to have kids. That's not happening. There's so many roadblocks in the way.
That's the other funny part about this is because women have put so much value on a man's income, but no kind of self-work outside of just looking good and pretty. Once again, what is the incentive of a man taking you seriously outside of just trying to have sex with you if you are being so transactional? And then when you present yourself like that's literally all you have to offer, it makes it even easier for a man to be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna just play with her. That's why I found it a little bit amusing when that woman in that other clip says, I just want a man to love me. And if I was a man, I would play her. Come on, man, really? In this dating market, men would kill to find a woman that said that right now, especially if she's attractive. And no, she doesn't have to make a lot of money. So again, man, like, what are we talking about?
When you're dealing with a generation of females that are more concerned about the bag than they are concerned about the man, then it's like, well, how can you force a man to go over and above and beyond for a woman if they feel like all these bitches are doing the same thing? And that's to take nothing away from the woman. I don't want nobody to start bashing me. Men ain't shit. You know that. I come from the beginning of time. Men ain't stupid neither. We do know naturally you're supposed to be the breadwinners to take care of women and shit like that. But nobody wants to be used. And if you do are being used, you want to be used in the right way. You don't want to be misused and shit like that. And there's a lot of women that's misusing these niggas out here right now. And some of these niggas are weak enough to let the women do it and shit like that. And that's the problem. Most of these niggas don't have no game or never been in a position to even get with any chick. So they fuck it up by giving them what they want, and that's the money in the bag and shit like that, just so they can get some ass.
Let me ask you a question. For the good guys out there who do have a normal job and they're looking for a good woman that they want to build a life with, and you just literally said average isn't good enough, how do you think they feel?
They probably feel
Now, here's the difference. We as men accept that. It's not nice for us to hear. It's a cold, brutal truth. We accept it. We don't understand it. We don't know why you can't choose us for our personality. We don't know why us being a good person isn't enough.
Well, it goes
Hold
both
on.
ways, though.
But that's okay. That's cool.
So you're talking about a guy who works his ass off to be in a great position where he can do that for you. You're like, oh, him wants to be with different kind of women, etc. I don't understand it. I'll never understand it. That's something you have to accept.
Yeah.
You have to accept that it's a desire of his. I'm not saying to be with that kind of man, every guy is like that. But what I'm saying is more often than people ever like to admit, that's what comes with the territory. Nothing in this world comes for free. It's much harder to be that kind of guy today. So if you are becoming that kind of guy, you get all these opportunities with women and you enjoy your freedom. You don't have to pay for anyone. You don't have to look after anyone's emotions. You don't have to take on the responsibility and the burden of having to make sure somebody is okay. And if you don't have to do that, you've worked your ass off to be in a position of abundance financially with women, etc. Of course, he's going to indulge in that. Now, I'm not saying that it's actually good for everyone to operate this way because society destabilizes, right? Being monogamous is actually what is genuinely better as a whole. But what I'm saying is to be with that kind of man that every woman desires, and that kind of man is so few and far between, just bringing commitment to a relationship is not enough for him. Just like a guy bringing a good personality isn't enough for you.
Cold, harsh reality, but true. But as you noticed, that woman wasn't listening to understand. She was listening to respond. But let me know what you guys think. Do y'all think men's, I don't want to say epiphany, but do you think men waking up to their true value has to do with women making the dating market, or dating culture pretty much transactional? It's just my opinion, just an observation.
It's Mars and Venus.
But I'd like to know your thoughts on it as well.
At this point, just literally Mars and Venus.
I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know when I'm uploading. Hit the like button because that helps with the algorithm and helps me reach a broader audience. Also, look out for the travel vlog channel, Unplugged Traveler. Link is in the description. Until the next video, y'all. Deuces.
I hate his outro. Jesus.
I used to think that being a simp was a bad thing until I actually looked at the men that other men were calling simps, and I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Are y'all calling men that treat women right simps?
No.
Are y'all calling men that can be honest with women simps?
No.
No.
No, I think the simps are the straight men and the undercover men that cannot treat a woman right for the life of them because they don't like them are calling other straight men simps. Y'all, the straight men are the simps.
There's a difference with treating a woman right and then letting her walk all over you. A simp is the type of dude that let a woman walk all over him. He has no self-respect for himself. These are the type of dudes that you would not take serious. Ladies, y'all don't like with no backbone. You take advantage of him. A simp is the type of guy that you would get money from to give to the dude that you actually like. He doesn't know when to set boundaries.
Any grown man underneath 200 pounds, I can't really respect. Hey, do me a favor and shut your bitch ass up. Even when I was 150, I was knocking big motherfuckers on their ass.
I second that. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm about 200 pounds. I am overweight. My correct weight, I think I should be like 170, 160, somewhere around there. But I will say this, just because you 200 pounds don't mean that you can't get slept. Just because you over 6 feet don't mean that you can't get slept. It's a lot of y'all motherfuckers think that you weight bullying out here and you don't got no hands.
Being above 200 pounds don't mean a motherfucker. The giants in the Bible was big and mighty. Little old David was still chopping motherfuckers' heads off. Joshua slaughtered them. You could be above 200 pounds and still get that ass cooked.
That be the problem. Y'all folks think cause y'all big, niggas supposed to be scared of y'all. Big for no reason, got no damn hands.
Girl, I remember the time I got woken up out of my sleep at 3 a.m. because this man went through my phone, bro. First of all.
What?
Before I start pleading my case, Your Honor, that motherfucker told me that he don't do labels. And he don't do relationships. When I asked him what we were, he said, oh, you feel me? We exclusive to each other, but we're not in a relationship. We couldn't even post each other publicly.
So you use the technicality to go out here in these streets? I can't even really blame her though. That's what y'all boys be getting, man.
What are we?
Yo, we cooling right now.
What you mean we cooling?
We just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to force the issue. We chilling right now.
Men shame a man for being short, not millionaire.
And let somebody else
That's
put some
what
wood
they
in that
think a man
campfire,
is.
you getting your
That's it. Yeah.
Then, I'm laid up in his bed, passed out. Phone face up, charging on his charger. He playing his game. I get a notification. through DM on IG. It go down in the DM, it go down, hey. And it was one of my international little yayas. Feel me? All the way in Belgium.
I keep telling y'all how dangerous social media is. Bro, social media literally gives random easy access to your woman. Now, I want you to think about it this way, right? Because I heard somebody say, but if your girl go outside, there's still dudes that got access to her. Yes, but it's a lot of dudes running around here that wouldn't approach your girl in the streets. But on social media, they Pepe Le Pew. Then on top of that, I want you to hear this out. On top of that, right? A dude might holler at your girl on social media and she might not respond right away. And then you mess up. And now she start noticing the dude that used to be in her DMs. You feel me? Most times dudes could just get in them DMs just to let her know that they there. They just planting the seed. They don't need the seed to sprout right away, but they gonna keep watering that mother. She gonna post something like, oh, you look beautiful today. You feel me? Then you got the ones that got some bread. Yo, listen, I know you got a man and all that, but I noticed in your last video, your nails look a little crazy. So let me cash out you some bread. Go ahead and get your nails done on me. I don't want nothing back. I just want to see you look good. It's dudes out here that's in her DMs like that. Man, as soon as you mess up, shit.
So, of course I'm going to talk crazy. Because he's not here. He's nowhere near this hemisphere. You get it? Bar for a bar. Cool. He go through my phone, wake me up out my sleep. Oh, who the f*** is this? He took pictures and screenshots and sent it to his whole boys. I thought this was a us problem. Why you gotta bring them into it? Embarrassing me!
Embarrassing you? You shouldn't have did that shit that was embarrassing you.
Whatever. He took me to the stool. I'm like, oh my God, he's gonna kill me! Then he cried.
Yep. Women do it to themselves.
Whatever, he just started talking to me. And he was just like, oh, I just need time.
Women do it to themselves.
Goes and drop me off. But I had class at 9 a.m.
Literally drunk.
I can't even go back to sleep, bro. I get home, I start tweaking. I start crying. Why? This is my favorite hoe! Not my only one, but my favorite one. The main one. Bro. Whatever. We ended up...
I wasn't expecting to hear that. My favorite hoe is crazy. If you got hoes, man, you lacking. You slipping on your pimping. Why your phone face up? You should have known it would have happened like that. A lot of times, bro, you just be minding your business. And shit be falling in your lap. You know how many times I've been minding my business and some shit done fell in my lap? I am a retired private investigator. I'm letting y'all know right now. You feel me? I used to be in them DMs like, hey, bro, who this? You saying you being too friendly. I don't like all that. I stopped this a long time ago. I'm gonna keep shit a band with you, bro. The other day, my wife's phone was up. I seen some shit popped up. I seen a name that I didn't recognize. The old me would have went through that shit, bro. I know how the old me would have get. I'd have been upset, and I'd have been like, hey, bro, why are you talking to... I just picked the phone up, and I brought it downstairs. Because at the end of the day, bro, I remember how I was feeling after going through the messages. And a lot of times, the messages wasn't about shit. So I literally was just going through the phone for no reason. So me, I don't believe in going through phones.
I'm getting back on good terms. For him to get his leg back, and then me to get my leg back, this lasted for about 2 years. But now, you know, free from the shackles, feel me?
Shorty said she free from the shackles. She young though. That's that young people shit. If you're
I don't
new
buy
here,
friends.
I want to tell you how much I don't buy
friends. I don't buy
if you're
friends.
an OG subscriber, I want to let you know that
I got a conspiracy about bots going for women to keep them
I'm gonna be honest, dog.
engaged.
Usually I tell you subscribe, like,
There's plenty
comment,
of simps, but every woman on
because it helps
social
the
media
channel, push
is
the video forward.
getting
But
dozens
it's
of
your
hundreds of
choice. You know what
DMs,
I mean?
really.
I ain't forcing you.
Yeah.
What I would suggest though, because I've been binge watching my old
Honestly,
videos.
what I think it is, I don't think it's bots. I just think that there's so many, thirsty ass dudes that ain't getting no twat. So the best thing they could do is just shoot their shot from afar in their DMs all the time consistently. And that's their best. I think more people in the world are volume shooters than snipers. If you understand the analogy. A volume shooter, somebody that has to shoot a whole lot before they can hit. Whereas a sniper only needs one bullet to make a kill. I just think that we're living in a world where there's a lot more volume shooters out there because they don't have any substance rather than a lot of snipers. Back when I was growing up, there used to be a whole lot of snipers. You see what you want, you go, you shoot, and you get the kill. Nowadays, it's like, I want to see, I gotta shoot 100 different women, and then eventually one of them motherfuckers is really gonna hit me back and be interested. I think that's what's going on out here. And I think that's what's happening to the overinflation of the women's ego, is because there's a million motherfuckers out here just hollering at them, but don't want nothing from them. And they're gonna act like a good guy in aims to get to that coochie. And then once they get the coochie, then all of a sudden, oh, the good guy's just as bad as the dickheads that we know. Nah, that was just a dickhead from the get-go. And he was acting like a good guy so you can get the coochie. Whereas me, I'm gonna pull out that fucking 50 cal, sit back and wait until the perfect opportunity, and I'm gonna shoot that one shot and I'm gonna get you. That's what I think is going on nowadays. It's the difference between the 50 cal and a Mac 10. Take a whole clip on Mac 10 to get your shot off. What's going on? Life, my boy Life in the building. Black Olive. Some random. Talk about he can help me out with this. Send him to the gulag. If he actually does do something good, then it is what it is. But nah. We sending somebody new to the gulag. I couldn't tell if he was a bot or not. So he didn't do anything to the Discord. So we'll see what happens. I feel bad for the new generation because they don't even get a chance to build experiences and learn some game without being really good looking or rich and flaunting their status around like a billboard. You had to spend some time on the range before you start improving your grouping and targets. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You're not lying. But you know what I'm saying? As it is for me and how it was for the older generations, the people that are around my age, man, we were shooting our shots when we was in middle school. And it wasn't just the internet. The internet was here, but their social media didn't exist. So whenever you was liking a chick, back when I was in middle school and early high school, you had to go talk to her. Period. You get shot down sometime, you get shot down, but you had the advantage of having that failure in your face and not seen on your message, and then you just thinking that, it could still happen. She can reply to me one day. Nah, we ain't had that back in the days. So the ability to get rejected point blank period to your face, and then back in the days when we used to reject you a lot kinder than they do now. That's the biggest thing too. Dudes now, they getting shot down harsh. Ew, you want to talk to me? Ew. You ain't had that back in the days. Women wasn't doing that. They're like, oh, that's so nice. No, but I got a dude that I'm talking to from here, or I'm not really dating right now. I can't do nothing because my parents say I can't. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that back in the days used to be common law. Rejection was at an all-time high back in the days. Online culture has turned rejection into a scarlet letter, where people just feel like they can't get rejected, and if they do, then something's wrong with you and not something wrong with me. Well, back in the days, we used to try to actively fix what the problems that we thought that other people had with us. Not change your whole entire personality or your character or anything like that, but we actually used to actively care about what people thought about us, and we weren't running around here in main characters syndromes and shit. Online culture is about a two-way expiration. Women will literally wait to respond to you just to play their silly games. Yeah. And if they do that, they're just gonna be sitting there left on red. That's how they be doing us. I do that shit to them. They be looking stupid and looking goofy and be having that sour look in their face.
A
And
few
then they'll
playlists that you can
bend to
click
your
through.
rules
I've
after
been
that.
binge watching the 2023.
If they like you enough.
I think you would enjoy it.
What's the freakiest thing you ever did in your life?
I the guy and his mom.
What?
What? His stepmom.
No, his like birth mother.
Are you
And she
serious?
sucked his like.
Oh, nah, son.
What?
Nah, son.
Wait, what?
This is just a suggestion. If you have not seen...
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Incest threesome. Yeah, that's what I just heard. That's what I just heard. That's what I just heard. She gotta be lying. She gotta be lying. Ain't no way.
In my 2023 playlist, like if you're new here, I would suggest going back and looking at them. And leave a comment. Let me know how you feel about it.
What's 5 plus 5 times 5?
5 plus 5 times 5. 5 times 5, 25 plus 5, 30.
Sure about that?
Explain.
What?
Yeah, bro. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Well, there's no parentheses there. Multiplication. Am I tripping? I think it's 30.
5 times 5 plus 5 is 30. PEMDAS, parentheses, exponent, multiply, add, subtract.
Okay. That's your final answer?
Yeah, she.
I'm on with 30.
Good luck.
Hold on, folks.
Yeah, she's right.
Please, somebody in the comment section,
She's right.
explain to
What-
me where she was wrong at, because I think it's 30 also. It's multiplication. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 30.
It's 30. Yeah.
Folks, how you gonna make a video and not know the answer?
I was told under one of my
You're
posts
right.
that
What
there's
the
no
fuck you
absolute
talking
way
about?
I can run a 10-minute mile and that I'm a liar. But it's true, I can't run a 10-minute mile. I've never ran a 10-minute mile before. So I don't know what they saw. But come with me, I'm gonna do some timestamps so y'all bitches don't think I'm lying. If you want to.
What the hell is that?
Mile 1 was 11:23. Mile 2 was completed in 11:28. That's really good. It's Sharpie
Yeah,
Renner.
10-minute mile with them baby ass legs is probably not gonna happen. Especially not at the way she jogging.
I put too much.
Oh, she got a honey pack?
Because I thought she was finna cap and say, because your face ain't say that.
She got a honey pack?
Your
Is that
face
what that
wasn't
is?
saying it tastes good.
Mile 3 was 12:29. I'm sweating.
I ain't finna look at this whole video. I be seeing a lot of these videos of people like tracking themselves running. How we know that you ain't stopped the video, walked, and then started the video back on to make it seem like you did the mile? Now, I'm not saying you did that,
We don't buy friends here.
how we know? I'm just
Gone
being
somewhere, Mike.
So congratulations.
We don't
to
buy
you.
friends,
if you really
man.
out there running like that, and I think you are, congratulations to you, because I just seen you eat that nasty shit, and I believe you. Just off of you eating that nasty shit, I believe you.
Pretty sad, huh?
Well, I mean, if she does it on a consistent basis, then she probably wouldn't be panting. But at the same time,
Hold on.
I
Did
still
y'all
don't
see how
believe
she
it.
Try to rush to cross the scanner. At the
I still don't believe her. I don't know. I like 7-minute miles are peak condition. 10 minutes are a little bit under that. 11 and some change will be still kind of in the realm of professional runners. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure she probably still would be panting if she's at 11:23 on a mile. Yeah, that pace that she had was definitely not no 11-minute pace for no mile. I'll tell you that much. I mean, you could theoretically, but if you're not, yeah, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say she would be like a sub 9 if she was doing it consistently. I would just say that if she was consistently at an 11 for forever, then that means she's not working hard enough. But the fact that she's at 11 and she was just talking regular, yeah, that's unbelievable. Yeah, that's hardly from the truth. Uh, but yeah, no, 11-minute mile is still pretty close to pretty close to peak performance for most people. Because I mean, like I said, 7 minutes is like military mile. 10s is like still military, like. He said a 10-hour mile. I mean, at this point right now, man, they probably take me 20 minutes to do a damn mile. I ain't gonna flex you because I'm completely out of shape. But like, yeah, 10 is barely passable for a military. So if you're saying that you're 11 and you're a civilian and you just look like how you look, and then not only that, the pace that she was running, that's impossible. It's impossible. That's not what happened at all.
Same time with the black dude. I'm guessing if it goes off, they would have possibly stopped him before they stopped her. I caught that.
I don't need to do this. I can pay this. Okay, so she has some reverse around $300 worth of paper now, so just take everything out, okay?
Yeah, I'll pay for it.
Yeah, take it out.
Alright. No, I was gonna give it to like somebody. Okay? I'll pay for it, I promise.
Right now it's today, right? To pay for it? You already started stealing it?
No, but I can always pay, right, sir?
No, you cannot.
Huh? But I'll pay for it.
Have a seat, please.
Have a seat. You have any idea?
If you know you could pay for it, why steal it in the first place?
That
just doesn't make any sense to me.
Stupid.
So now you just ruined your reputation because now they got you all over the internet stealing. This is embarrassing as
Oh
Even
shit!
though I don't
just
feel
noticed what time
sorry
it
for
was.
you
I need to
because
roll up my
how you
blunt
going
and start
around
getting
trying to frame
ready for
that
work.
black dude, I don't feel sorry for you.
Yeah, on you?
I'm not gonna have
You don't have any identification?
It's in my car.
It's in your car? Okay. What kind of car do you have?
Paper.
What kind of car do you have?
Just don't ruin my name.
Huh?
Just don't ruin my name.
Don't ruin your name?
Yeah.
Okay.
I promise.
You ruined your own name. So I'm going to need your name. Have a seat. Do you have anything on your person that may hurt anyone, like needles?
You said the minimum was 10 push-ups.
Don't listen.
Jesus Christ!
Ask you to do that.
No wonder we have
Take off that
issues
jacket
protecting
before we
our.
come over here. Don't go in your pockets. Listen to my instructions, okay?
Okay.
Stand up. Take that jacket off. Place it right over here. Right over here. Place the jacket over here. Right there. Put your hands up. Turn around. Okay, have a seat. Have a seat.
Okay.
Is this your
Talk to
jacket? I'm sorry? Yes?
It's mine too.
Is this yours?
Yeah.
No, that's mine.
It's brand new.
Yeah.
What you said,
This heifer said, "Don't ruin my name." You should have thought about that before you ran in them people establishment with your sticky ass fingers.
This man see me going to work every day and he thought today was a perfect day to ask me for my number. I said, because I'm gonna ignore you anyways. Hell to the no. Start giving me out my number, y'all start running me down, start acting crazy, delusional, all type of shit. I'd rather not. Have a good day though.
I don't want y'all to mistake what I'm about to say for red pill advice because, I'm not red pill, all right? But I believe in working on yourself to the point where, you don't have problems like this. Now, I know the normal way of things happening is men approaching women, men shooting a shot. But I don't know how many of y'all have ever been in a situation where women shot they shot at you or been around dudes who, wherever they go, women are just flabbergasted. I don't know if you've ever been around somebody where the tables turn, where whatever room they walk into, all the chicks are in competition for them. I'm telling you, get yourself to that point. And now usually it's a physical thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a physical thing. And with that physical thing comes the energy to match. Because if you look good, you feel good. Your confidence is there. The money and the finances, that's an addition. If you're able to buy whatever that she
I ain't gonna lie, man. The older you get, the more and more those miles be adding up. Shit. And he said a 10-hour mile at that 10-hour mile. I don't know about that. But like, yeah, maybe I'd say probably, man, my fat ass right now about 20 minutes, man. I got feet and joint issues and shit, man, because I'm big as fuck. But like 20 minutes, 20 minutes, I can see that. A mile, yeah, that's 5 miles an hour.
That's an addition. But
I can see that.
Money does not change lameness. It's a lot of dudes out here that have money but they don't have that essence that a woman is looking for. Work on that. Work on that, bro. I promise you things is gonna change. Yeah, bro, me talking about it, y'all making me want to get back to it. You know,
He said run a minute, take a nap, run a minute, take a nap.
I don't have no reason to.
Hey, real talk.
I'm gonna have a conversation
Start
with my
walking,
wife.
man. It's good exercise.
I'm gonna have a conversation with my wife. I think I want to start another channel, and I want to show y'all this shit.
That's easier
just go to
said
the
than
gym.
done. And the only reason why I say that is because I have absolutely no time. Like I used to do a little hour walk before I would get on stream. But then now that I have to go to work earlier, I can no longer do that. Unless I want to cut into the hours of my stream. And I really don't want to compromise the hours of my stream. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a catch-22. Either you're going to do what you need to do and what you want to do, or you're going to do what you can and can't. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm just going to wait until my schedule changes again, which it should be soon, man. I should be getting switched out soon, man. Stream the beginning of... See, I want to do that, but then I wouldn't be able to multi-stream. The multi-stream part would fuck up. Every time I did multi-stream while I was doing IRL, it would get fucked. Yeah, I would get fucked when I tried to do multi-stream. It would literally cut out. Yeah. Well, I mean, I ain't worried about that too much. Because the area that I live in is pretty cool. But like, yeah, that IRL is such a hassle, man. Especially when you're trying to do multi-stream. If I was just gonna get on Twitch or something like that and then just run it out, then it'll be cool. It wouldn't be no problem at all. But like, yeah, you try to multi-stream IRL is just ass. It's terrible no matter which way you try to do it, no matter what program you try to do it. If it's IRL, it's gonna be complete ass. Bros be shooting you cause you be taking a girl. Oh yeah. If I'm out there, Rick Rossed up, man, titties flapping around, running. Oh yeah, it's over with. That girl is took. The girl is took. Living on the edge. Something like that. Yeah.
And I just do what I
Rick Ross titties out, man.
And get myself there. Just to show
Trying to
y'all
tell
how
you.
much of a difference it makes. Because it really does make a difference.
Head cannon.
It's like when you go to the gym and you try to talk to a young lady and she turn you down. She gonna say you a creep. She gonna say you disrespectful. And there's a guy out here that could say the same thing you said. Say it the same way you said it. And her pants would be soaked. And she would give him her number.
Soaking
No problem. And that's basically what I'm saying. Be that guy. Everybody is capable of being that guy.
Yeah. He
It's
ain't
just
lying.
some of us, we get lazy. We let responsibilities take over.
This is for anybody that's 30 and up. I'm 31. If you was to get in a fight today, would you be able to hold your own?
No.
Honestly, I haven't gotten in a fight in over 12 years. So
No. I was thinking about this shit the other day. I used to have them hands. Trust me, I used to have them hands, bro. As you get older, right? And I'm starting to realize this shit as I get older. You not who you used to be. When I was in my 20s.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, could I beat a professional boxer? No. Amongst normal people, If push come to shove, I'm putting you to sleep. At this age where I'm at,
normal people, you fucking right.
bro, I'm claiming self-defense.
Hand to the
You
book.
think I'm finna be fighting you?
Hand to the
with
book.
my
I'm putting
arthritis?
fire in that ass.
Yeah,
But
hear
if you like a real fucking,
That's my arthritis acting up.
if you a real dealer, you a real stepper, then you
I don't
know.
even know if I can fight no more. Honestly, somebody try me today, they might get on me.
There are grown men, as we speak right now, that are still holding on to grade school fights, thinking they still got it like that.
Facts.
Bro, you haven't fought in the past 10, 15 years, brother. Go, relax on that. You know going up them steps is tired. You know your back hurt. Them feet hurt, knees hurt, everything hurt, shoulders hurt.
Facts.
Your eyelash had a headache last week, and you...
Nigga said your eyelash had a headache last week. How your eyelash had a headache, boy? But you speaking facts. As we speak right now, my ankle hurt. When I wake up in the morning, I try to walk down them stairs. I gotta hold on to the railing and take one step at a time.
Yeah.
Because my joints ain't lubricated yet.
My joints ain't lubricated yet.
I'm at the age right now where before you go down some stairs, you gotta walk around a little bit, let your joints get lubricated, and then you can go down them stairs.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna just tell you what it is, man. I don't know how old you are, front burner, but once you hit a certain age, man, your metabolism completely changes. I was a state champion. I'm just saying. I was a state champion football player. I played in college and everything. Once I hit 30, I had the exact same physique from the moment I walked out of high school and went to college and played football in college, all the way until I hit 30. When I hit 30, I've always only ate one meal a day, damn near anyways. Once I hit 30, that shit changed. That one meal a day had me full as fuck all the time. Weight started getting in places that it didn't want to leave. You know, I'm just saying, like, shit changes, man. I look 34. Okay, I understand, man, but I'm just saying, boy, certain demographics and certain situations, man, that shit just don't want to move like I used to. I got to do a lot more now to get it to where I wanted to go than I had to before in back in the days. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days, I'd do a 2-mile jog if I felt like I was a little pudgy, and it'd be over with. I did a mile jog for a month and a half and lost 2 pounds. I still only eat one meal a day. You know, I eat lean. So I mean, a lot of times it's just you know.
Most big dudes never fight a day in their life because most people are already scared of the big dudes. I've had multiple conversations across the board.
I mean, as it is now, like I say, I stream 4 hours a day before I go to work. I do a 12-hour job. By the time I come home, I'm not doing shit but laying my ass down. I'm finding a movie to watch me while I'm sleeping. Hey. Nah. I wouldn't say it's a race thing, man. I try to stay as far away from it being a race thing as possible. I just think I have different metabolics that it caught up to my ass once I stopped being as active as I used to be. Once the testosterone level probably dipped, and I never got it tested to say whether it did or didn't. But once the testosterone level probably dipped when I stopped doing the extreme workouts and the extreme work, you know, then the entire metabolics just changed, and things that used to be very easy to get off is no longer easy to get off. It probably doesn't help either that I had a full knee blowout when I was in college. So shit just don't be feeling right. Sometimes I wake up and my motherfucking shit crunchy as fuck. And sometimes I wake up and I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, hey, sometimes you got to get it how you can get it. Sometimes you can't.
Not being able to fight at
They
all.
can't.
Most big dudes don't. If you're not.
Was not talking about this? I was just talking about this. A lot of y'all big for no reason. Your toughness is a myth. You walk in a room, you big as hell, everybody like, oh. But deep down, you Jello pudding. And you see what Bill Cosby was doing to that goddamn Jello pudding?
Samoan, Tongan, off the islands, you ain't a day in there ever.
You speaking facts, bro. It's a lot of folks out here, man.
Yeah, man.
Thinking they still got
I always was told myself, man.
Listen, you 30 and up.
After I had my knee
invest in you a
situation, man, I
firearm.
always told
Because
myself,
you
man, you
ain't
got to
who
keep
you
your
think
feet
you
together,
used to be.
man.
You ain't that nigga
Keep your
no
feet
more.
together and you
When I
alright.
used to play basketball and I hear these old dudes arguing with these young boys in their 20s. You sitting over here with me. You see these running around here like anime characters. You can't keep up, but you arguing with him talking about you gonna beat his ass. Where? How?
Not where and how.
Just that little argument raised your blood pressure.
Yeah.
People like me are facing violence.
Nope.
Assault.
Oh,
The
this is a new
campus
video.
Antifa.
My
I've been
bad.
stormed out of.
This is a new video. I'm over here thinking this is an old video and shit like that. I mean, I could play basketball now. Basketball is a lot easier on my joints than football is, for sure. But yeah, because when I got my knee when my knee is completely back 100%, I played basketball like every day, and that was how I kept a lot of weight off too. But like I said, man, once I hit 30, and that knee started crunching on its own, like you wake up and you step on the floor, and then you hear like a transformer. That's when I was just like, yeah, I'll do some jogging, I'll do some calisthenics, but I'm gonna stay my black ass away from anything that might be too physically imposing. You know what I mean? But I mean, yeah. Basketball is a lot easier on the joints. And man, I'm not no dunker or nothing. I'm 6'2", but I ain't gonna be out here dunking and shit. So I'm a shooter. So, hey, it is what it is. But yeah. Yeah, R.I.P. Charlie, man. But this right here is supposed to be O'Shea Dude Jackson. He's a very big black podcaster. And he's gonna break down why exactly black folks ain't fucking with Charlie. There you go.
Assaulted publicly, multiple death threats.
Black people are only 13% of the population, yet they commit 55% of the murders. Why?
On September 10, 2025, Charlie Kirk was at Utah Valley State University in Orem, Utah. This was a public appearance, a part of his American Comeback Tour. And Kirk was standing under a tent, and then all of a sudden, the crowd went into terror. And authorities believe that the shot came from a building approximately 200 yards away. Ultimately, he was hit by a sniper. And after being wounded, he was hospitalized. And later, he was pronounced dead. People thought that they had the shooter, but they didn't. And the shooter is still on the loose. And the conservative right are devastated. Many people across the country are paying their respects to Mr. Charlie Kirk, including President Donald Trump. The White House posted on X, in honor of Charlie Kirk, President Trump is ordering all American flags throughout the U.S. to be lowered to half-mast. And this is what he said verbatim. In honor of Charlie Kirk, a truly great American patriot, I am ordering all American flags throughout the United States lowered to half-mast until Sunday evening at 6 p.m. Now, Charlie Kirk was a political commentator, but also an organizer. At 18 years old, he started Turning Point USA, who's going all around the country, galvanizing the American youth to become conservatives. And he had a huge platform on TikTok. I believe he had like 7.1 million followers. And the guy was just very, very popular. But after his death, people started coming out
Yeah, I
with
think this
certain
video is
criticisms.
probably
And
2
those
days old now at
criticisms
this point.
mostly came
Yeah, they caught
from
that
the black
dude. He had
community.
ooze all over. Yeah, 2 days ago. The dude had ooze on written
One
on
of the things
bullets.
that Charlie Kirk talked
Yeah,
about a
fucking
lot
gang
was the
quotes
black
and shit.
community gun violence and how violent
Motherfucker had
crimes
up,
were
down,
in black
left and
America
shit
and why
written on
that
bullets.
happened.
Black people are only 13% of the population, yet they commit 55% of the murders. Why?
Because black people tend to be in lower economic statuses.
So you think that poverty equals crime?
It's highly correlated. A lot of
This
studies
is where
on
we
that.
disagree. What an insult to the working poor
So
of this
why
country.
do you think black people commit more
Well,
crime,
first
Charlie
of all,
Kirk?
what percentage of blacks have a father around when they're raised?
I'm not sure.
25%. 75% of black youth are raised without a father in the home. 75%. It is the most predictable way to end up in prison, end up as a murderer or a criminal.
And why
It's
do
not a
you think that's
racism
a problem?
It's not a white supremacy problem. It's a fact that black fathers impregnate women and they don't stay around with the women
And
that they have
why-
impregnated.
And he was very active in the DeCarlos Brown
That is
Irina
a
Zarazuka
fallacy,
case. Remember
but okay.
the young lady from Ukraine that died in North Carolina? And he shared this post, Charlie Kirk did. Will Kane is 100% white. We have been
Complete fallacy.
propagandized by liars and fakers in the media to believe that America is a vicious, racist country and indiscriminate attacks on black people by whites happen all the time. But the numbers tell
I
the
have
truth.
a father.
Blacks attacks
Do I
on
like
white
him?
people
No.
happen 3 times
Was he in
more
my life
often
my
than
entire
white
life?
on black
No.
crime, despite blacks being only 13% of the population.
My father
Why
had a
won't
father.
The media people just tell the truth.
Yeah, I know. We talked
Why
about this
lie
before.
when those lies result in innocent people dying?
Damn.
Now that's very interesting.
Yeah, mine went to jail when I was 4.
Not only was Charlie Kirk call out the left, he also called out things concerning black holidays.
It's Juneteenth. What exactly is going on here?
Right after my mom
Very few
divorced.
people are willing
Fuck
to
that.
actually call this out. From the first time that this was floated as a federal holiday, I am thankful and proud to say on this program we opposed it. This is not about out of many one. No, it's about a certain skin color now gets their own summertime celebration. The exact same thing that happens before NFL games where they play the black national anthem. This recognition of this as a quote-unquote federal
Fuck you
holiday
talking about?
comes right out of the 1619 Project. Look who's most excited that this is a federal holiday. And they're not talking about this as a massive celebration. Oh, wow, look how far blacks have come. It has now become a racial complaining day. Now we have a full day to be able to smear and slander white America. This holiday is a wedge, and I put in quotes, holiday is a wedge, used to push for countless destructive policies demanded by BLM. And remember what BLM stands for: burn, loot, and murder.
Now, this is where it gets interesting, okay? Now we're going from blacks are violent, and then now we're going to Juneteenth. You don't like the holiday. Now, let me just say this. With a lot of the white conservatives, here's the mistake that they make. Number one, you tell black people, what do they have to lose? That was what Donald Trump was saying. And then it looks hypocritical when you have Charlie Kirk attacking a holiday that was about slavery. So what you're saying is you're attacking a holiday that people are expressing themselves because their ancestors were enslaved. And so now you're saying that it's not a real holiday. I mean, it becomes insensitive. And this is a point that we need to build on. Charlie Kirk, although he does have some relationships or had relationships with black conservatives, he would only have those relationships with you, as it appears, if you felt 100% the way that he did. Every black person you see Charlie Kirk with feels the same way, usually, I would believe, about the black community that he does. That's the only way you're going to become a part of Charlie Kirk's.
I don't think what he said is a fallacy.
inner
I think
circle.
you and I are
Partly
just
owns
intelligent
Turning
for
Point
it,
USA,
too
and
intelligent
the
for
blacks
it to
that
have
are underneath
affected us
Charlie Kirk,
the
right?
same.
And they have to feel the way that
I think
he
people
does,
need strong
and they have to
male
be able
role
to have
models to
these
guide
same
them into
talking
the
points
correct direction.
in
I
order for
agree.
you to get
I
close to
agree.
you.
I
Okay?
completely agree
Now,
with that.
if you say this about
Now,
any other group, it's insensitive. And he
the
was
the
saying
part that I
this
say
about
is
the
a
black
fallacy
community. Again,
would be
if Charlie Kirk felt like this when it
would be his statistics on the disparity between the black populace and the amount of black people that are in jail. The amount of black people that are in jail is in correlation to the populace. So 50% of the 13% is what they actually meet, what he needs to break down as far as the numbers go. It wouldn't be 40 or 54% of the entire population. It's 54% of the population, which is only 13% of the population. So 15 or 54 out of 13% is what he's saying. And that's where the issue lies, is when you start to listen, when you list out numbers like that and you don't have the correlation to the numbers, it starts to skew the idea of people being who they are and what is actually going on. So, in mass, I could say that, since white people are 68% of the population and they have a 43% clip of incarceration, especially by mass murdering, then the numbers probably sound a lot different in comparison to saying that 13 or 54% of the 13% are out there doing stuff. You feel me? You feel me? Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. I ain't your friend. Don't sell me no friends. Yeah, see, exactly. That's how they falsify the numbers to make it sound even crazier. It's 54% of the 13%. Whereas, like I say, in contrapositive, there are 68% white people in America or whatever like that, and then 53% of them are the ones that are incarcerated for major crimes. Which, if you look at the numbers like that, then 63% of 7 billion or something like that is crazy. Exactly. Exactly. Nobody says anything about the people that go on murder sprees or anything like that. I mean, how many of these numbers are actually attributed to like mass shootings and stuff like that, which black people in mass don't ever participate in, right? So me killing my homie over here that's across the street is gonna attribute to the 50%. But you killing 13 people in one go doesn't attribute to the 53% that you are in mass of, right? Okay. Right.
Came to Juneteenth, it's something that he should have
Exactly. They're just really bad at understanding the
Now, if you talk about
statistics.
black on black crime and these violent
And a lot of
crime
people are
problems,
actually really good at
something that
understanding
you
the
can't really
statistics, but they just like to
now when you're
manipulate it
talking
for
about
their
stuff
own
like
purpose
this,
reason for having
it's
a
cutting to the
viewpoint that would be
edge where
contrapositive
it's seen
to the
as
mass.
disrespectful, okay? It's just what it is. It's something that he should have just left alone. Of course, what people do is they pander to their group, and then they know that their group obviously feels like this. So when black people hear a white person, a quote unquote white conservative talking like this, they don't like it. All right?
And
they
front
don't
burner,
like this
if
person
that's the
who is
case,
saying it. Because the number one thing
if
that
that's the
blacks are going to
case,
believe
then if you're only pulling numbers from major cities, then that's already a fallacy as far as numbers go all the way around, because who predominantly lives in cities? Yeah, a lot of white folks and other races probably live around the city and would be considered part of the metropolitan area for a lot of cities, but they're not living in the city and attributing to any of the numbers. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. The
It's
numbers
why
in a
is he
whole
saying
are a
this?
fallacy.
He doesn't understand
Just because
history.
of the way that they're
Why is he
written and the
talking
way
like
that they're
this?
doctrinized.
Again,
You know what I'm
this
saying?
is important. But then, what were Charlie Kirk's views on gun ownership?
I can't stand the word empathy. Actually, I think empathy is a made-up New Age term that does a lot of damage. But
I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year.
Number one, Charlie Kirk says here, he doesn't really have time for empathy, doesn't care about empathy, and it's worth violent deaths in America just to have gun ownership. That's what Charlie Kirk says. What's the response?
So this is the guy that would dead if it was someone else. No.
So the young man is basically saying, listen, we understand that he passed. I'm not here to make fun of the fact that he passed, but Charlie Kirk himself doesn't have empathy for other people who die to gun violence. It is a cost of doing business. Okay? Now, I'm not here to damage the young man. He was only 31 years old. He was married. He has a family. For somebody to kill him because of his extreme views, for me, it's disgusting. You know, I wouldn't want anybody being killed for their views, even if they're black, okay? But the reality is that there are people out there who will kill you for your views, no matter what you think, all right? And then at the same time, when you want people to have empathy for your community, in your group, and you have evidence of not having empathy for their group, when you pass away, people in this generation, it's not like it was before. Especially with the youth now. disrespecting dead people.
I don't believe those
We
numbers,
see it in
man.
rap music.
I don't
We
believe
see it.
those
People
numbers.
just don't care as much as they used to care back in the day. Like, back in the 90s,
How many?
80s,
What's the
Bloods and
number
Crips,
statistic on
somebody go and
manslaughter
kill their
then? Because
enemy,
apparently
that would be it.
a whole lot
Nobody
of
would
folks
go
are
and
getting
make
off
a
on
rap song about
manslaughter.
it and disrespect you. But now people are doing that. All right.
Because-
So when Charlie Kirk passes away,
I mean,
nobody is going to be thinking about the
if
fact
blacks are killing blacks
that
and we're
he's
only
offended.
13% of the
Well, he has
population,
2
how the hell are
kids.
we going to
He has a
amount to
wife. He was 31
54% of
years
all
old.
murders?
He had time to change some of his ideas. He was really changing the world.
Mathematically,
he was really
that doesn't add
a
up.
political activist for the right. He actually wanted to see the right things. Ain't nobody gonna think about
Mathematically, that just doesn't
People gonna
add
think
up.
about it in the ways that they saw him when he was doing it. Like,
Now, I
okay,
could be
you didn't care
wrong,
about us,
but
so what do you expect? And I think that the whites out there who
mathematically,
are
that just
already
doesn't add
in
up.
big tension under the Irania Azarasuka situation and DeCarlos Brown, the question that the blacks
that
are
shit
going to
right
ask
there
you
is
is
crazy
who
as
killed
fuck.
Charlie Kirk? Let's have a real serious conversation. Now, I know that you say blacks are attacking whites in these numbers. I don't know how skewed they are. Who tried to assassinate the president? It wasn't nobody black. Y'all quiet about that. And Charlie Kirk, in Utah Valley State, I can promise you, wasn't no brothers out there. Okay, and that just goes to show you that despite all of his commentary, that black people took it and took it in stride. They might not have liked it, but no black person said, "Let me go and shoot you for what you got to say." There are other whites online that are just disrespectful towards blacks, and nobody goes and shoot them. Okay. Same thing with people like Fresh and Fit and Myron, and that's why he's like, hiding out right now. Nobody black is gonna go and just shoot them. They might beat them up or something like that, or want to fight them, but nobody's gonna shoot you.
Yeah, I need to start
But
getting ready
that's
for work.
not the case when you look at when whites decide that somebody has to go on the left or the right. That's a little bit different. Okay. Yes, we can most likely say that this shooter was a white person. And at the whole time, this guy was going around talking about how violent blacks were. We're gonna be honest about the real violence around the world and who has perpetuated it around the world for centuries at a time, okay? And since white people wanna talk about how violent blacks are, I gotta ask you a question. Who do we learn it from? Woo! You see, the issue that whites try to do is to separate their bad behaviors from what they taught blacks. Everything we learned or know from broken English, from everything in America.
That
good
dude
or
wasn't
bad,
trans.
Okay?
No, he was
We
a
learned it
right-wing
from
Republican.
You, okay?
Both his parents
and
were
whatever
Republican.
situations
They
you
were
put
Trump
us
supporters.
in, and then that became a reality for us.
He was a regular
yes,
old white
unfortunately,
dude with a
we kept
white
those things up,
girlfriend,
the bad things. Now
fresh
you
out
want
of
to say you
college.
tired of us. Now you want to say you
That's some
tired of what
fallacies
we
that they
become.
feed you.
Well, the reality is that, see, what you taught us, you can't get away from. And that's the problem. You see? Now, what happened to us is now what you're also dealing with within your own community. And again, yes, blacks are violent and blacks have problems, but blacks are not killing the significant figures on the right or trying to assassinate presidents or political figures in America. We don't do that. So why don't y'all put the emphasis on where it needs to be? Where is the accountability for y'all? You want to do a race war? You want to do a riot war against the blacks because things are happening? Well, who has been your problem the whole entire time? It ain't been blacks. If you really want to be honest, what you would say is the liberal left, right? It's other white people. That's always been the issue in white America. It's never been
And
black
that's something
America.
I would
'cause y'all-
actually stop and look for, right? Let's Google that one right quick. Charlie Kirk shooter. Some little skinny white dude with dirty blonde hair. He had video game quotes on his he had video game quotes written on the bullets, on the bullet casings. Tyler Robinson, the suspect. This guy. 22-year-old Utah native who was taken into custody 12 September, ending a 33-hour manhunt. Investigators said his father recognized Robertson from the images released by law enforcement, and he confirmed. Oh shit! What happened? What was that? Confirmed or released by law enforcement. He confronted his son. The father then spoke to a youth pastor who called the U.S. Marshal. Afterwards, his father persuaded Robertson to surrender. Damn, that shit keeps popping up. Yeah, it's just a regular old white dude. Family was Mormon. The family was Mormon. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, it wasn't a trans guy. It wasn't some random race that had nothing to do with anything. This is BBC. His entire family was Trump supporters. A 22-year-old Mormon that had Trump supporter families or had Trump supporter family.
I've always had that on lock. Both the white conservatives and white liberals have reduced blacks to where they're not a threat to you, a real threat. It's a talking point. You know who the threat is. The guys who own the businesses, the guys who own the big corporations, and the left owns a lot.
That could be.
The people who can make things
Yeah,
like
that could
this
be true
happen.
too. That could be true too.
That
I mean,
is
you
who
know,
your real
colleges are
issue
big
is with.
indoctrination camps, man.
But I think some of y'all are afraid of them, so you become powerless and blame it on
Big
the
old
blacks who don't have that
indoctrination
power.
camps.
Charlie Kirk went around talking about black dysfunction, and black people were not responsible for his death. It's unfortunate it happened to him, but who are your real issues there? And it's not us. We've been neutralized as a community against whites. It's been over a long time ago. That was the whole plan, and you got successful with it. But the problem is, now you have other issues coming in the country. That ain't got nothing to do with us, but we are a punching bag for y'all. Until now, you can't get out of it this time. So guys, what do you think?
2:30.
It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of
Word. See, man, I kind of believe that. I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
No, he's right. Because the moment you say a real man, it's followed by the most obtuse rubber goose bullshit that a woman could put you through. A real man gonna pay
No,
for
see what O'Shea was saying is that the dysfunction in discourse around the Charlie Kirk situation is not a black dysfunction issue. It's a pseudoscience and pseudo-political issue. And what the problem is that, like I said, what was it yesterday, that there are threats on HBCUs and predominantly black campuses where people are actually, they are. They're threats currently right now. I know for a fact, I stay in Atlanta. I have 4 different HBCUs right here next to me, and people are not allowed to go on campus because there's a active threat on campus. Because there were letters sent out to these HBCUs saying that something is going to happen in retrospect to, or in reaction to the Charlie Kirk issue. Now, if that's been lifted or not, I have no clue, but I know for a fact that Clark Atlanta, Morehouse, and Spelman are not doing anything at all right now. They ain't nobody on campus. That shit is a ghost town. See, front burner, my sources are neither one because I don't do political statements. I don't look any political things up at all. I really don't. I have nothing to do with politics at all until this Charlie Kirk situation came out, and before then, I never even spoke on Trump. I never spoke on anything about any of these people. So, if Google BBC is left leaning, that could be true. That could be true. That could very well be true. But I mean, I just find it hard to believe that anything will be one way leaning or another when it's not part of the country. Like, what would be considered left leaning when it's a publication that is outside of the politics that we even deal with. Yeah, that's why I kinda skim through things a lot too. I mean, what we're trying to get out of it is the facts that this dude was not a transsexual. He wasn't out here making mass ideological decisions when it came down to him shooting this guy. He probably had a reason and rhyme behind it, but it wasn't like he had a manifesto, is all I'm trying to say. Yeah, ground news filters probably would let you know a little bit of both sides, but, like, in totality, since I don't look for any kind of political leaning anything, when I pull up Google, for the most part, it's just gonna give me the facts of what I'm looking for. Because I definitely typed in "Who killed Charlie Kirk?" Now, I mean, some if you right wing, then they're probably gonna try to throw all kind of information in there that makes absolutely no sense towards this person's this person's identity. But the fact that we're over here playing with identity politics is extremely left, if you ask me. I'm looking at the dude, and he's from Utah, which is Mormon land. 98% of people in Utah are Mormons, especially when they're leaning to the Anglo-Saxon race. Mormons. Whether or not he was right or left makes no difference to me. He's a 22-year-old white guy that was a Mormon. That went to college and maybe came out radicalized. Either way it goes, black people are getting blamed for something that guy did, which is technically a white on white crime. And that's the issue I have. That's that's the entire issue I have. Why are we getting put into the middle of this shit? I can care less what the fuck he is. If he ain't black, why the hell is black people getting put into the middle of it? I don't go and bother myself with issues that's going on in Palestine because I don't fucking live there. I don't care. Now, as soon as they come over this way and want to do some weird shit, then I'm have an issue. You know? Yeah. And that's exactly what the issue is. I can care less about the bold, widespread paintbrush that they're trying to do. I don't care about whatever they're trying to push because I have my own mind. I have a pretty high IQ. My intellect is out of this world. The issue I have is when people are getting placed into the crosshairs that had absolutely nothing to do at all with the problem at hand. The fact that I have to go outside and I see that most people that I know for a fact went or that go to and attend are students of Morehouse, Spelman, and Clark Atlanta are going to Georgia State to go do their studies for the moment because the entire campus is shut down due to a threat based on the fact that they had something to do with Charlie Kirk's death is more of an issue to me than whatever identity politics buddy right there identifies with. Get his ass a fucking Burger King meal just like he did the last school shooter and figure out what the hell the problem is. Because right now, if you ask me, it seems like it's a war on video games. If his bullet casings had up, down, left, right, and ooh-woos and shit like that, it's more so an attack to the nerd culture, which I'm heavily influenced by too. Why black people are still getting thrown into this, I have no clue. It's definitely an information war. And the fact is that the information ain't got none of the information is pointing towards black people doing anything with any of this shit. So that's where the rub is with me. Yeah, and they're gonna throw that video games thing out there all the time. I saw multiple politicians come up here and say that video games are propagating this violent acts. No, we're not. If they are, then that person needs to be mentally evaluated. And it shouldn't be put as a blanketed statement for the masses. Simple as that.
$200 down. A real man gonna pay for the fucking nails. I'm not trying to come off as like a red pill motherfucker, but at some point you gotta like wake up and realize like that shit is kind of crazy. I'm supposed to step up for somebody else's kids? No. Yo, he right. Yeah, no. When I hear somebody being called a real man, I just know some goofy ass niggas getting taken advantage of.
Listen here, little bitch. The only reason why most niggas have a problem with the way that hoes is trying to treat Russell Wilson and all that shit is because we understand as men that's in the game that you bitches only choose Russell Wilson as a contingency plan.
He ain't lying.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
That's why so many women are out here sleeping with Pookie and Ray Ray and then complaining about it because they'll be right there with the damn camera recording it and posting it. You dress like a hoe to your kid's graduation, that's a no-go. So after the Pookie and Ray Ray manipulation techniques in their 20s, then they go for the men who'll be the stepdads in their 30s and 40s who they can control because the manipulation techniques have changed because they can bet that you, stepdad, are going to stay in your lane.
This is filthy work.
Zero helps me take my business anywhere I want.
I ain't gonna lie, I call them poopies. Haven't heard anything about black people involved with Kirk. The BLM stuff was bullshit and had my hopes and then disappointment to how that shit turned out.
What's going on, YouTube?
Damn, I just noticed it's 1 o'clock.
Back with another.
Damn, shut the fuck up, Rome, with your terrible ass fucking. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The BLM thing, man. I never liked it. I never fell for it. I never was part of any of that. I never really banked behind anything that they were doing because I saw that it was ran by 3 black women, which most of the time means that they were garnering their own attention for whatever purposes that they felt. Now that doesn't mean I'm sexist or anything like that, but I do believe that when women run things and they tend to run it for their benefit. Okay. And the reason why it subsequently turned into what it did is because it was ran by black women. I ain't gonna flex. And I ain't gonna say that black women can't run things or can't do any things of productivity, but far and behold, you see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Let's look at Star Wars. You're 100% right there, man. If you look at the Star Wars, especially the last one, what was it, Mandalorian? If you watch The Mandalorian, you know what I'm talking about. As soon as they put a black woman in power, she did everything she could to try to please whoever the hell she wanted to please. It didn't matter whether it was wrong or right in the eyes of that person she was trying to please or not. It was the end goal in which she was trying to attain. You know what I'm saying? The shit went to pot when everybody noticed what the fuck was going on. If you raise $1.5 billion and you don't get anything out of it at all that changes the landscape of the world that we live in, then you're probably doing it wrong. Exactly. So, I mean, my thing is that, like I said, put blame where it's supposed to be put at. If anything, I would say go terrorize Mormons and terrorize people with mental instabilities when it comes down to playing video games. I think that would probably be more sufficient than anything that they're trying to do right now. I was really hoping for police accountability after all of that. Instead, we got charity scams and city destruction along with all of the violence in between. Exactly. Once you demilitarize the police, then you have the ability to have militarized citizens. And once you have militarized citizens, then you have violence in all aspects. There's no way to leash any of this stuff. So BLM made things worse, yes, by having a completely unproven system be the cornerstone of a movement. It never should have made it that far. It should have been snuffed out in a non-violent way well before it became a nationwide movement. I'll be honest with you, outside of Juneteenth, they absolutely did nothing at all to help the black plight. And this is coming from a black dude that lives in the South. yeah, the police accountability movement and all that stuff like that, it was cool for what it was. But then when you have issues where people just turn their cameras off whenever they feel like it still doesn't handle the root cause. So yeah, we're still in limbo when it comes down to figuring out any fucking thing. Yeah, man, tell me the truth, Bomb, man. I always listen to you anyways, life. Dead ass serious. Watching the Black Olive podcast will eliminate 99.99% of all racism and hateful ideologies. I guarantee that. That is a number I will stand behind. I will stamp that into the freaking skies. I guarantee you, if you watch Black Olive, you won't want to be racist anymore. You won't feel hatred anymore. You won't believe that anybody hates you because you're above all of that bullshit. Trust that. Juneteenth is a Texas holiday for the last bastion of slavery after the Civil War. Good holiday, but the media and the dumb people make it another day to divide us. Exactly. I completely agree with that. And if people took it for what it was and what it wasn't and what it ain't, then we would be in a way better situation. Just let people be happy. Nobody stops anybody from barbecuing on 9/11. You know? I mean, simple as that. Let people celebrate what they want to celebrate. Whether it's a national holiday or not, just let people do what they want to do. I don't see what the big problem is. You know, I think barbecuing is always a good thing for anybody to maybe boil some pasta. See, look, if you throw some chicken on the grill and then boil your pasta and throw the grilled chicken on the grill in the pasta, then you're good to go, man. See, it's an inherent manly thing to want to stand next to a fire and watch food get burnt. Controlled burn, but burnt still nonetheless. There's nothing like having a good grilled piece of chicken or a good grilled brat or a burger. It does the soul good, man. And not only that, it's the process that makes life worth living. I would agree with the holiday for the end of the Civil War, but I think a lot of people would take it the wrong way and do the exact opposite of what that holiday would actually be meant for. We still have a lot of people, like I was saying earlier, that are champions of the losing team. Now, I think I said this before you came in here because I had another dude in here named EA that comes in here and trolls sometimes. And I just believe that, you know, no disrespect to anybody that's white in here. You know, I know life isn't white. He's Mediterranean in the motherfucker. He's Oliver the fool. But, you know, no disrespect to anybody that's white that's going to watch this later on or see or listening right now. But I just believe a lot of white folks in America tend to champion the losing team. That's why we have a lot of issues with Sons of the Confederacy. We have a lot of neo-Nazis. It just seems to be an issue. It just seems to be an issue. I don't know what it is with the white folks out here. They just like to band together with the losing team. But I'm a fucking winner. And I like to be on the good side of history, especially when it comes down to winning. Now, I may be a Raiders fan, and I'm used to losing, but at one point in time, we were the best team ever. And the slogan is still commitment to excellence. And I believe in that, and I take that to every day with me through all walks of life and all venues of what I live. So, hey, if you ain't with that part, then shit, I don't know what to tell you. Ain't nothing wrong with white folk though, man. I love white folk, man. White folks are cool as hell. There's a good handful of y'all that are just terrible. With the Pats in existence, they can kiss my ass. And I'm glad that they got dismantled, and I'm glad they suck. That's all I got to say about the Patriots. The Confederacy ideology is weird as fuck, but neo-Nazis are basically non-existent outside of prison. It's mostly a media hoax. Nah, it's not a media hoax. I went to a protest a couple years ago, right after COVID, and the motherfuckers be out there. Heil salutes and all of that shit. Flags and everything. Banners wrapped around their arm in suits with masks on. Yeah, they're out here. That shit ain't just no media ploy. These are retarded people that don't understand that they lost. I live in Atlanta. And despite what people think, I never experienced racism in Atlanta. Besides that, in my entire life. I experienced more racism outside in Indiana and Chicago than I did in Atlanta my entire life. So, and I can agree to that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I believe that shit too. I think too much of anything on any side is terrible for the vested community. I believe that wholeheartedly. I think if we as a mass just all gave a fuck about each other, none of this shit would exist. Yeah, completely 100% agree. The pendulum swings and it created both sides, making them look ugly as shit. I completely agree with that. And all I'm saying is that if we all had Black Olive in our life, all of these things would be erased. There would be no need for any of this because we would all be one family. We all derived from one sun. We can only go to one dirt. When it's all said and done, we all get put in the earth. Our last breath goes into the stars, the same place. We may not go to the same heaven or hell, but we're born from the same blood and we put in the same dirt at the end of the day. I believe in righteousness and compassion, man. And if you ain't got neither one of them, then you probably not part of the good people. But anyways, man, I'm gonna go on and get up out of here, man. It's already past my time. I'm about to be late to work anyways. But everybody be safe, man. Everybody be blessed. Praise to the Most High. You already know what it is, man. If you make some money when I'm not around, make sure you bring a receipt so I know you're balling. Peace. Yeah, I'll see you next time, Front Burner, man. Appreciate you coming through for the whole stream too, man. That's good luck, man. That's good luck. Life, we gonna talk later on, man. You already know what it is with me, man. Hit me.